Good morning. Good morning. Hello. How's everybody doing? I'm just playing the Charlotte DeWitt Boiler Room that the boys would play all the time. So, 2017 Kurtz. Wow. Hello. Hello, Neil. Hello, Lopes. Hello, Bumdrum. Venus Chess. Wild Hacks. All of the regulars here. Thank you for letting me take over the chessbrah stream. It's a tad low. Okay, I can turn that up for you, Neil. How about that? In comparison to the music, certainly, yeah. Okay, how about that? That should be much better. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so I just wanted to go live a little early. We have like 10 minutes or so till round 2, where we're facing off against those like freedom guys, or the freedom holdings or whatever. Very hype pairing. The top seed in the tournament. So, but it looks like we won 6-0 in the last round, and I'm sure that we'll be doing a repeat of that. I mean, you look at Nikola, and his amazing just crush. Very nice with this piece sack. Just amazing. Knight f6 check, and bishop g5. Just quite nice. Amazing, amazing. And then just fantastic. Knight takes d5. What a fantastic move. Go Nikola. You know, it's we need to watch Nikola and see him do well, because it's a hope for the rest of us. Because you know, you've got professionals like Hansen and Sarich playing, but you know, it's nice that Eric put in somebody for the rest of us. A win is a win, and 6-0 is great. No, it's you played a very nice game, Nikola. Very nice game. Very impressive. Yes. Hello, Sleazy McCheesy. Yes, rook f8 is the idea. Attacking the queen and the knight simultaneously. Yes, you're playing the Freedom team. In about 10 minutes later today, International Master Perunovic is going to be joining me, but not for round 2, only from round 3 and 4. So still, it's going to be a blast, and happy to be here. It's my first time streaming on Kick on any channel. Wow, what a thrill. So let's look at some of the other games in the meantime. Of course, I didn't see this game how Sarich crushed. So let's take a look. Oh, it was an Alekhines. Apparently, no, it wasn't. It was something different. It was just a Sicilian. That's right. It's not every day, Mr. Eddie Barber. So closed Sicilian. Looks like more of a French now. All seems pretty normal. Oh, an H5. Fantastic. H4. Very nice. This is, I love seeing moves like this, like I read an article that called it like the Anand, exchange sacrifice, something like that. Where you put it there to get a pass pawn and to fix your structure. Some threats. It's like, amazing. You call it all exchange sacks the Hansen. What a big KO, that's right, Mr. Neal. That's right. It was a very nice game. I like very, very attacking, but then this move is my favorite move. But everything else was also just like, from here, it was just like clinical. But after F5, like as someone who's not good at chess, I'd be like, hey, this doesn't seem very winning or very good. But Sarich just absolutely dunks on the man. Yes. Okay, we have like 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. Let's go back and check on. So this player, Sarah's that. I know she was coached by Robin at some point. Like a couple, like probably like more than 5 years ago, I would say, like 2016, I think, 2015, around then. F5 is a move that I wouldn't necessarily play as white here. Especially if I'm not planning on, like, with my queen on d2, trying to trade off this dark squared bishop, because F5 just gives the e5 square, so unless there's something very concrete as a follow-up, I'm not a big fan of this move. Rook b8, getting on the open file, and then we just win a pawn. The knight on e5, it's like holding lots of stuff together. And, oh shit. A nice maneuvering of the rook. Rook b8 to rook b4 to rook d4. And we have the control of the file and such. Even could have considered, silly as it is, just leaving this pawn there to undouble your pawns, but I think that probably just swapping is better, and then you actually just win the e4 pawn outright. Threatening now the b2 pawn. Oh, jeez. Pawn, and see, it's like this is a very nice position, but it takes some skill that I don't have to convert it, and because it's like black is, it doesn't feel so secure, right? Like there's a lot of stuff going on, around your king and whatnot, so you have to be precise here. It looks like we just want a piece in this way. White blunders with knight f4. Very nice game. Okay, alright, let's look at, alright, Buddy Arian's game. Karo Khan. I've never seen this exchange before with this C3 E5. I don't know, but I don't play the Karo Khan, so I don't know what happens in these openings. Hello to Not Benjamin. Not Benjamin. Winning the bishop pair, you love to see it. Bishop back on d3. And now I think we'll be playing against this isolated pawn. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. I don't know if you guys want to hear that while the round is going on or not, but I'll just keep it on for now. So I think white will be playing around this pawn and trying to make sure that d4 can never be pushed, so we occupy it. I don't understand. I guess he's going here. I don't know what that does. And we stop it, okay. With the queen on h4, threatening. Probably something like this, I would think. Good morning, RPM. Oh, and also this. Well, not necessarily that guy. Not a threat. Okay, so knight f8, g3, just securing. Wonder how he would have thought about this move, but still would have run into. Okay, sure, fair enough. Trading, and this hangs the pawn on d5, and now another threat with bishop h7. What a very nice move. I don't know if you would spot that in a real game, or at least I would play like bishop e3 and say, okay, I have the two bishops or something, but bishop e6 attacking the bishop on c7 and threatening also bishop h7 at the same time. Amazing. Very nice. Hello, Chicken Pants. Okay, we have 2 minutes until round 2 starts. Let's see if they've gotten up the pairings on chess.com for round 2. I think they have. It's gonna be a pretty hype matchup. Yes. Round 2. We've got Anand against Jules Massard, Jordan against Gordon Van Forest against Daniel Dubov, Saric against Vidit Ujrafi, Arian Terry against Richard Rapport, Sarah Kadam, I'm gonna butcher this name, I'm terribly sorry, against Polina Shalova, and Nikola Stashkin against Alexander Shapiro. I don't know who that is, but hello, Freddie Patzer. What a treat. Freddie Patzer in the chat. E5 is theory, or else the bishop c8 has no way to develop. If not e5, you have to force play e6, which is significantly worse. That makes a lot of sense, Mr. chessbrah, but I don't play that opening at all. So I have no idea. Yes, I'm terrible at pronouncing these people's names. I have to apologize, but you know. So very hype, very hype. I don't suppose that we'll see Mr. Hansen playing at any point. It would have been nice to see him play Anand. No, I think that we have good chances here. Like, this is rapid chess. I don't know what the time control is. I think it's like probably like 25 plus 10 or something like that. So I think we should 15 plus 10. Thank you, Force a Draw. Thank you, Force a Draw. So anything can happen. I have a lot of faith in Jordan and Saric and Terry to at least, you know, give us a good shot at a 3-0. As for, you know, board 1 and board 5 and 6, I don't know the players so well, so I'm not sure how that'll happen. But I have a lot of faith in our middle boards. should be just about ready to get started. The boards are up, but it looks like there's no moves. The Nikola board will be a big one for the match. Yes, I think so. That is a good point. I presume chessbrah is Aman. I don't know who Alexander Shapiro is, because you know that the Freedom team is like a big like, they were in the news recently, but a big like holding company or something. But I wonder if Alexander Shapiro is someone who is related to like the company, or if it's just a dude that they found that was like within the amateur like set that's allowed. Yeah, so it's a sponsor board, but are they putting someone on there that is like simply, you know, like related to like somebody in the Freedom group, or is it someone that they've determined is like their best chance to actually win? Because you need to, for this, you know, the regulations say you need to have you know, one female player and one quote-unquote like amateur player. What does that mean? What's an amateur player? I think it's like under 2000 or something. And so they've got a guy in 1947. So, all right, I'm anxiously awaiting. We're gonna focus on what I think the exciting matchups are, which is Jordan against Van Forest. Jordan Van Forest against Daniel Dubov. Nikola's board, because this is very important to the match, and I also really want to watch Richard Rappert against Arian Tari. So those are the three that I'm going to be trying to focus on myself. But we'll certainly, you know, take a look at all of them throughout the round. Yes, it's a big matchup, not that. Thank you, Force-a-Draw. Force-a-Draw is my regulations guy in the chat. Thank you very much, Force-a-Draw. Yes, a recreational player. Yeah, it's Force-a-Draw, the fact checker. Excellent. So, I wonder if there's just a slight delay in the round. So, waiting for the rounds to start. How about you, chat? Is there any game that you would like me to focus on other than these three? Nikola, Tari, and Jordan. This is another probably interesting matchup. I don't know many of these players well. I mostly know the people who have played in our in the chessbrah PCL team. So like for example, Jules Massard. I'm aware of the player, but I haven't seen many of his games. But playing against Anand, that'll be a huge matchup. So the bottom two boards are super important. I mean, our bottom, Sarah is a favorite on this board, maybe only by a couple, like 40 points or so. But he's the current French Blitz champ. Wow. So good chances for I think all of these players that, you know, including Nikola, like Jordan and Sarich in particular are like really good rapid specialists or blitz specialists. So, and Nikola is a huge dark horse. I think what a great pickup for the team. The guy is inspirational for old people like me. You know, like because he's like unrated in FIDE. So, but he studies quite a bit. He's like a huge fan of the chessbrah, so a very good choice in my opinion. Oh, Eddie didn't like the old people like me comment. Sorry, that was just a joke. Yeah, we want Massard, Jules to get a draw. I mean, I think that middle boards are going to be very exciting. You become old next week. I mean, I'm 26. I don't know. Like, I'm officially in my late 20s. That's terrifying. Like, the kids at the chess meetup are telling their friends that, like, I'm very easy to beat because I'm like a washed up national master, and I only got the title like 3 years ago. So, like, it's it's like it's not fair. You're not supposed to be washed up until like you're 35 or something, you know. But like we've got these like 16-year-olds who are like, you know, very high energy, like 1900s or whatever, and they're like, oh, like that Kurtz guy, he just plays fast. He's not good at all. So yeah, I'm not like an Omid yet, am I? But that's right, Badkins. I haven't played like a real tournament in like over a year. I am completely washed. That's right. I'm gonna give it a refresh here just to double check to make sure. Still, the games haven't started, but you know. There might be like a short delay in the start of the round. After the beans incident, but there have been a delay on moves lately. But interestingly, there was no delay on the Olympiad. What do you guys think about that? That was crazy to me. No delay on the Olympiad at all. I mean, it was fun as a spectator to watch the games, but no delay. Oh, I'm sorry, not Olympiad. The World Cup, excuse me. I get my two favorite tournaments mixed up every once in a while. We are talking about the World Cup. No delay on the World Cup. You know, so interesting. See, the one thing about chess is that no matter how far you get in chess, it's never enough. I think that this is like a very common thing. Like, even Magnus, like, up until recently, he was like, oh, you know, like, the last thing in chess that he wanted to do, or one of the things that he never did in chess, was like win the World Cup, and he finally did it. But I imagine that he is going to find another thing that he's like, well, I really want to do this, right? And he's going to try to make that happen, whether it's like get Norway to win the Olympiad somehow, or, you know, like win the Reykjavik Open, or something that he's never done before. Wherever you get in chess, whether it's like you tell yourself, oh, I'm happy with 1200, you know, you get to 1200, you want to be 1300. It's never enough. Yeah, Tim Cannon has a good point. He wants to be Chess 960 champ, and Chess 960 champ is probably something that he would actually be interested in. The format is like more rapid chess. There's not so much long chess there, so. That's right. Alright, I'm gonna give another refresh. Not sure if there is a delay on round one. you know, and sooner or later, Magnus is just going to want to be like the top, you know, crazy house player on chess.com or something. But yeah, I imagine there's probably a delay here. No, I think unfortunately, Mr. Eddie Barber, the Chief is not suiting up for round 2. He's busy coaching and playing and participating in some captain duties. Well, Azizi, you know, I'm not trying to rock the boat over here on Kick. There's don't want to upset the core group of 110 viewers. So no boat rocking for me. I probably will pause the music. Any bed rocking? Maybe Neil. If you come on over one of these days, we can get to that. Yes, the diehards. This is like the max amount of viewers I would ever get on one of my streams back in the day. So, you know, it's like it's less pressure. No whiny Kurtz today. Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. I'll whine for you anytime. You know, but it's nice. This is very like, you know, it's like very cozy, a very cozy stream. So yes, well, next best thing, I'm just waiting for these games to start. I don't know if very intimate. That's right. It's like going to see like a house show or somebody. You're like, who the fuck is this guy? You know what I mean? But you're there. There's only like 20 other people there, and after the show, you get to like talk to him and tell him that he sucks. What are your guys' favorite things about over-the-board tournaments? For me, I really like over-the-board tournaments because they remind me that I need to have better posture. Whoa, okay, I think we're actually getting moves. We're getting moves. I've been moved around for some reason. Let's go to the chessbrah. We're getting moves on not our boards yet. You're fully prepped. Excellent, Badkins. Okay, alright, let's take a look. Let's start with Nikola. Oh dear, he's playing against something that I know pretty well, the modern. Not necessarily this variation, and not necessarily the C6. C6 in these lines, this is like not super great. The idea is to play D5 because you want to maybe secure the F5 square for either a bishop or a knight eventually. But you're giving white the center. I don't know the modern so well, so I won't be able to tell you like the exact like intricacies of like the move orders here. But yeah, exactly. So we saw knight c3 and h5, and we saw first d4, bishop g7, f4, c6, knight c3, d5, e5. H5, and so knight will be coming to h6 into f5, or the bishop will go to f5, or the bishop will go to g4, and then you know, f5. But that's the whole idea here. But you're giving up a lot of space as black, and your bishop is kind of silly. But that's what we'll be playing for here. I did just look at a couple games in this line recently, but I don't remember them very well. Positive is that this is not super difficult to play for white. It's not going to be very at least in the beginning, there's not a whole lot of risk for white here. So I think Nicola should be in a good spot. Okay, let's move on. Let's move up a board to see how our board 5, Sarah Canham, the last name I'm going to butcher, I'm sorry, is going. It's a Vienna with c6. This is interesting. I don't know. C6 normal in these bishop c4 lines? Probably not. I wish Mr. I am Brunovich was here, because then he could tell us about butchering with bishop c4. So we've got, I mean, this is not so bad, right? We have the e5 and c5 squares for now. I imagine we'll see castles and, you know, moving the knight to like knight into d7, knight into c5, and probably rook to e8. Had him. Okay. Yes, we may need Jeff to come and help me practice. Sometimes I often like the c6 move. And I'm gonna pause the music. It's somewhat distracting. I can also turn it down very low. Is you get to do stuff like put your queen on a5. So let's just imagine queen a5, and if white does something very silly, let's say h3, you have the move b5 perhaps, and this could be very good. You know, something like this is like a common idea in some perk positions. So I don't know if there's probably something that we can get away with. If queen a5, you know, I imagine castles. You could still probably you can play it on castles. So maybe you have to play like bishop d2, and then your queen is slightly embarrassed because, you know, knight d5 is coming. But still, often like this idea. c6, the prep b5, the queen leaves the back rank. You have queen a5, putting pressure on this diagonal and preparing b5 in some cases. But okay. Looks pretty normal. White castled in that game as expected. Let's go check on Buddy Arian. See how that game started. It was a French with knight e2 and b4. Very interesting. Don't know this at all. This seems like a sideline because I haven't seen this before. Played d4 and f6 to break apart the structure. So this could be very dangerous, right? If you're not paying attention and you play something weird, like you know, I don't know, this knight move, you're gonna get into some trouble. So I think this is a pretty important moment how we address this. But I'm not liking white's position. It feels a little, this knight on e2, knight on a4. It feels like they're not working together here. You know, like this is kind of all working for black, at least. So there might be something very concrete that I'm not thinking of, but like you don't even necessarily want to play this f4 move. But I guess maybe you can take. This still seems wrong. Like you have this knight on e2. It just seems like incorrect. You need at least 2 moves to get castled, and. Yeah, and not only that, you have like ideas of e5 here as black. Like that's really annoying. e5, it's going to open up the bishop and try to put pressure on f2. So I don't know if you can take on f6. That's looking very, very spooky. I'm not a big fan of what Arnian has done in this game. So let's okay, so he takes on b6, probably because it's kind of difficult if he doesn't. This bishop was kind of, you know, poking at f2, but still, it's not super great. Doesn't feel good to trade a knight for this bishop that's like kind of biting into your pawn chain. But I don't know. Is JK? Is this like a known line here with this Alekhine Meraxi gambit in the French? I'm not a big fan. I don't know. Just aesthetically, this looks bad. This looks like not fun. I don't think you can take because e5 is coming next, right? So you have to let him take so you can keep a pawn on e5, right? So if you like move the knight, like all sorts of interesting stuff might be happening. Okay, directly there's just b5, but oh, he played g3. I guess it's to play f4. So I guess he's trading off, I suppose, you know, long term, white does have the fact that this bishop is terrible. At least our bishop here is doing some work. We're supporting the pawn chain. You know, g3 could be designed around getting the knight to f4 or even just playing f4 himself. So, oh, is this not how the game went? Okay, no, this is. I'm going to go and I'm going to go check out another game, see how Sarich is doing, and then we'll circle back and pick one of the games to focus on. Okay, so how did this go? It was a Sicilian. Oh, weird. With e5, giving up the d5 square. Wow, look at this. Bishop to d8. We're headed for a5. Very early on. Interesting chess here. And we're piling up on this square, but we're giving up d5. Knight c6 comes with tempo, hitting this knight. But I don't understand this very well. Feels like white should be very comfortable here. I mean, granted, we do have like absolute control over this d4 square, but we're not challenging this d5 square at all. So if white manages to say like trade off with like bishop e3 and knight f3, trade off this knight on d4, and then get a knight into d5, you don't. Personally, I would hate a situation where you have bishop on d8 against knight on knight on d5. Like dark squared bishop against knight on d5. That's like a nightmare for me. No pun intended. Hello, two-way path. So I don't know how I feel about this for black. It seems risky. Yeah, the knight comes back to f3, and I have concerns. But if you're playing a move like knight e7, something has gone terribly wrong. If you have to do that, I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's not like black is getting mated or anything. It just feels wrong. It feels very wrong. But okay, we'll continue and see how Jordan is doing against Daniel Dubov, who just released an interview where he's talking about how much money he made. Apparently is quite a lot. So another Italian. Everybody should go ahead and butcher the Italian or no, use the Italian to butcher people, I think. Looks like we're just trying to get something here. Interesting move, rook a to e1. Why a to e1? Is he playing f4? Is that the idea? Because I would have thought that you would start with like rook to d1, and maybe you're trying to play d4. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like both players are prepping to play like f4 or f5 here. Or maybe he's just getting out of the way of any of these knight moves. Okay, the queen comes to d2. Or if we play bishop b3, I imagine knight c5 will follow. And if you have to play a move like rook c1, it feels like you're just losing some time there. You need at least two moves, rook c1, rook d1, to evict the queen. And so rook c1 just gives a tempo, but this is... And you're also, I guess you're also threatening this move, knight g5. Maybe there's queen g4 there. Okay, bishop b1 played. Okay, I guess that was practically forced. I think the problem that I have with any rook d1 move is that you have to be concerned about knight g5 in the right moment. Like, for example, let's say a6, rook d1, there's potentially knight g5. And if you just take, you lose an exchange, right? So, and then maybe there's something like this, but this then you can take here. Oh no, you can't. Same thing. This is concerning. You do. Yeah, this is very concerning. You can't really. There's not an easy way to evict this queen here. After rook d1. So, Okay, and let's check out the top board and see how our buddy is doing against Nand. e4, e5. This is a Petrov. Oh, wow. So, seems pretty good for black. Like, unless there's something that I'm missing. Maybe white has a slight edge, but we're going to be playing, like, on bishop h6, we have this move bishop f8 that's protecting. So, and it doesn't seem like, what else is black doing there? There could be some f4 or h4 ideas, but it seems like it's like not even not that big of a deal there. So it should be a solid. I agree with JKA. It's a solid. Seems like a solid position against the Nand. All right, let's take a look and see if there's anything particularly interesting here. On Sarah's board, it looks like, I think the queen's under attack. Very nearly. This is you have to be very concrete here. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see. So the game started. Oh. So I don't know personally. Now I would have put my bishop on e2 and not on d3. Because I don't necessarily care about this bishop on f5. One of the things to keep in mind with these like Perk and modern positions, if you're playing against them, is oftentimes, and in this case especially, black's pieces are kind of stepping on each other's toes. So both the bishop and the knight want to occupy this f5 square. And so I think I would have preferred maybe bishop e2 or something like this, and I might reroute my knight some way. I'd love to get a knight on d3. So like something weird like bishop e2 instead of bishop d3, allowing that trade. If he continued in the same way, I might even play like queen d2 for knight e3, something like this. And if ever knight g4, then I play h3. But again, bishop d3 could just be theory. I don't know these modern lines so well, so it's fine. But I'm definitely not a big fan of what happened here, because we traded off our good bishop for his bad bishop. Now, this bishop also kind of sucks, but like this is not a wonderful thing, because also just straight up, black at some point will have this move bishop h6. You'll have to play knight e2, which is perhaps a move that you want to play anyway, but doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. It feels like black has gotten a lot out of this opening. Knight e2. Yeah, and this is looking, oh, and g4. Ugh. That feels wrong. I would start looking at weird shit here. I would look at like shit like knight h2, knight g4, knight d3. I wouldn't play h4. Or maybe I want to maybe get, because what I would really like is to be able to pile up on this h4 pawn with my knight on f3 and my bishop on f2. And so I'd like to trade off this knight, get rid of it with one of these knights. Let's say trade this guy for this guy, and maintain these two pieces attacking it. So something, you know, black is going to do some stuff on the queen side, but my priority would be trying to get this pawn and then managing this stuff. No, g4 doesn't make sense. It's like, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but you're pushing the h-pawn. Who gives a shit? Who cares that I'm pushing the h-pawn? I guess you want to push the h-pawn to push h5, to push f5. But I don't know. Trading queens is also good here for black. Opening up the c file, there's no counterplay. You can't get this f5 move in anymore. And it's hard to avoid a trade even. And then finally, the bishop, because we played g4, the bishop is left f2, which means that it's not on the c5 square anymore. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I think maybe it wasn't such an easy plan to execute, but trading off this guy somehow for this knight for this knight, and then trying to pick up this h4 pawn, that would have been the way that I wanted to play. But this position is not. Yeah, I don't think white can claim any advantage here. Okay. I mean, Nicola, we need to send him our energy. I mean, it was not necessarily the most easy position. I without knowing too much about like the particulars of like this modern line, I said in the beginning, I don't know if I like bishop d3. I don't think you really want to trade. Maybe you play bishop d3 if you want to take the knight, but you don't really want to trade and allow, you know, black to trade his pieces like this. And so I think I would have played bishop e2 here. But okay, let's continue. So what happened here? Looks like a trade of queens, or a pawn sack to get in. Oh, fascinating. Bishop c5. I don't enjoy this. I think that this is like incredibly it's like not very there's a word that chess people use all the time when they talk about it's artificial. It's artificial. For black, it feels like we're just playing for like single tempi here. Like this queen is in trouble. Just like c3 is kind of awkward. Maybe you're getting out. It feels like you're not. This just feels very wrong. I guess concretely, do you have this move, knight e5? Yeah, I think you have knight e5 here, which is good. Maybe it is for Sleazy McCheesy. I don't know. I didn't spend time calculating. Yeah, I think knight e5 is what saves us. But if you didn't have knight e5, this would be feeling very bad. I guess maybe Sarah saw this all the way back from here. Knight g4, knight e5. I wonder what she would have played on the move like queen d2 or something though. But yeah, knight e5 does save us. Okay, I'm not so concerned anymore. I didn't even see this knight e5 move, and it's actually played on the board after knight e4. Let's check out Arian. I know I'm pronouncing that name Arian wrong. So the French position against Rapport kind of went how I thought it might with this d4 move, and it's just ugh. Oh, this is looking a little gross. This is looking so gross. It always feels bad when your opponent can take a pawn and just doesn't even want to. I guess like he doesn't even care to take on a3. I guess you would pick up b7, but I mean, no, this is looking very unpleasant. Because we have to take back on e3 with the bishop, and that's just like, ugh, that just feels gross. Maybe we're fine. We're probably still fine. You know, black has an isolated pawn, but this rook is stuck on this file forever. So this does not feel good. I think what we could hope for is something like this, perhaps, and then put the king on e2. Maybe you play e4, but it still feels bad, man. Still feels very bad. I don't know. This is unpleasant. Unpleasant to get as white. Okay, how did this game progress? Just want to stay updated with it. So I think we'll see. Something like this should happen. And at the end of it, hey, we've won a pawn. So there's that. Granted, you don't necessarily have to take this right away. You could play like something like this or you know, here, something like that. But I think that this is probably fine. You know, like we're doing all right here as black. And I guess there's also no, there's knight b2 here, so yeah. So this is actually quite impressive, because all the way back here, now granted I didn't see that we had this knight e4 line, knight e5. It was looking like a little tough for us. But knight g4 and just very concretely knight e5. And we're up a pawn. Now it seems a little tough to convert this. There's always, like, you really want to be able to play bishop e6 and secure c4, but there's always knight f4. And so you're probably going to have to, you know, do some concessions. But yeah, exactly, rook d4 and you know, knight f4. So this is not very pleasant to play, but you know, for what it's worth, if you take there's suddenly some ideas. So all right, let's keep going. Oh god, just Arian is just in trouble. All right, let's see how our buddy Sarich is doing. So he played this very strange set of moves here with bishop d8. The bishop on d8, it's a hero. It's holding a lot of stuff together, but it's also very spooky. King's still in the center, and like, what are we fucking doing over here as black? I don't know. It seems like no pieces are working. You've got the queen on g4, bishop on h4, and like, what is the rest doing? This knight, this rook especially. This guy is like awful. He has 1 minute left. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, this is not good. No, this is terrible. I have faith in Sarich to kind of pull this out, but this is not pleasant. This is very unpleasant. And like, we're begging and pleading, you know, white, please take on e7. Please let me take back. And then maybe here, if you're lucky, you're only slightly worse. Oh dear. Okay, well, we're gonna be hoping and praying for a draw here. And let's check out Jordan. So he's playing against Daniel Dubov. It looks kind of drawish, which is not what you want to see from a top board as white, but if you're playing Dubov, you can't really expect too much. The problem that I have is that Black has better breaks, it feels like. You know what I mean? Like, Black can determine when he wants to go, like with c5 and b5. Our break is like d4, and I don't know how you arrange that to happen without dropping anything. So, should be. I mean, I don't think this is any like white's not worse, but it feels like, well, the position is practically symmetrical. It just feels like the difference is that Black is a little more far advanced. It feels like Black has better options here. That could be an incorrect assessment. But yeah, now he plays c5 and b4. Like, he's trying to create this pass pawn over here, and you can imagine like the rook coming to the b file and entering. So this is not pleasant. At least from my perspective, this is not a very pleasant position to play. I wouldn't think that I was worse, but not very pleasant. Okay. And finally, Jules against Anand looks to be dead equal, or very close to dead equal. So maybe Black is slightly worse. We have this weakness that is a little annoying to deal with. Otherwise, I don't think we should be too concerned. So, okay, cool. I'm gonna go back to Nikola to see how how the position has changed. So Nikola has 6 minutes to 12. Man, this Alexander Shapiro guy is blitzing the moves out, man. So I would play here. I would play the King A1 because we also have a threat here. Let's just say that if Knight A3 didn't exist, we could think about picking up the rook. Well, and if also Queen B2, of course, didn't exist. So, but I would play King A1 and just get out of the way. Knight A3, Knight E6 is not quite a threat yet, but it's always lurking. Always lurking. So how did the game continue though? Because I was complaining about the position. We avoided the trade of queens, put the knight on g5. I think that Black needs to be going with c5 here. I think not playing c5 is I don't know what you're doing. You don't need to play bishop f8 before you play c5. You need to just go with c5. Did Nikola just hang mate, or is the transmission off? Nikola hung mate, it looks like. Or maybe the transmission's off. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, this is not good. And you know, Alexander Shapiro is taking the most time that he's taken the entire game. Oh, he was threatening knight a3, knight a3. So what? What could you even play here? Oh, I guess that is true. I didn't even notice this. You have to do something like this, right? Maybe queen c1 maybe. Okay, yeah, queen c1. This is not very pleasant. Certainly not pleasant, because now, like, I guess the reason why black didn't play bishop a3 is becoming or sorry, bishop f8 and c5 is becoming obvious. You have to play rook a2. Okay, but this transmission must be wrong, because I know. Are they like putting the pieces back? You know, to after did Nikola get mated and they're resetting the board and it's just getting picked up by the DGT. I think I'm gonna move on from this game. I think this game is borked. So let's keep going. Our buddy Ivan is going down. Oh gosh. Let's see what happened. So we left it around here. Ugh. Oh, that is just absolutely fucking disgusting. The fact that you have to play this sort of thing just makes you want to cry. I mean, my goodness. Oh, and the queen's trapped. And you've got nothing here. Ah, jeez. Okay. Alright, so I think we've lost on this board against Vidit. I don't know what the heck is happening on the Nikola board. And let's check out the Jordan. Or no, Arian. Arian is saying hello. Really? Oh, is Arian black? No, Arian's white here. Doesn't this look a little unpleasant? I guess d4 is hanging. Or e5 is hanging, excuse me. It's actually a little difficult to deal with that, right? Well, you could try this, right? But still, we have a lot of activity here. So what actually happened here? Because it felt terrible. Oh, okay. Rook e4. This is a great maneuver. Beat back one of the knights. Trade off another one. And it looks like he's playing rook e8. But this is very pleasant, right? We have this long-term weakness that we can target. And also double pawns. Now, it feels a little unclear. Yeah, but this is pleasant. Like, put the bishop here, rook on d1, try to get in. Okay, and Vidit did win after resignation after h3. Not clear what's going on in the Nikola game. Either he's tanking. Yeah, it's the I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, but it looks like Polina Shalova has fought back, and from a sorry, I just tapped the mic. Let's flip the board and go back to, we saw it last year, dc4, traded queens, bishop on d7, trying to secure the pawn. It feels like I do this all the time myself. Like, you win a pawn and you're like, okay, all I really have to do now is just hold on to my pawn, and you start playing kind of like terrible. And playing like very passively, right? Like, look at these rooks, they're just so silly. You know, rook on protecting the b5 pawn. Like, it's great, we're up a pawn. Like, how do we use that that pawn? Doesn't feel like we're up a pawn, that's true. But I do this all the time. Like, you win a pawn, you're like, okay, game's over. Game's over. We're done. It's easy from here. Don't worry about it. So we've seen some more moves. Just like looks like Sarah is just shuffling here, and White is like down a pawn but playing for the win. Oh, that fucking hurts. Hurts to see. But I don't know. Anything could happen in this game. Okay, and Nickel did lose. Unclear how he lost, because I imagine Rook A8 wasn't played, but so we're down 2 games. Down 2 games. You hate to see it. Hate to see it. We need a Montreal miracle. It looks like Jordan is actually doing pretty well. Black seems to be slightly overextended here. I wouldn't say that there's anything like to write home about, but like it's easier for White to attack Black's pawns than it is for Black to attack White's. So let's see how this actually happened. We saw a trade allowing, and then we picked up the H4 pawn, and now we're here. It's nothing like crazy, but it feels good. It feels like we're in a good spot here. Hello, Red Drum. Hello, Red Drum. Red Drum, I just recently built a new computer. And I haven't been using it for anything other than going on the internet. So maybe getting back into Halo or something. I don't know. I was never very good at Halo. Okay, so Jordan can be holding us, and oh no, it looks like Anand is hurting us here. Like, you see this position, like, okay, White's slightly better, and then Anand just like absolutely crushes. Like, I don't know. Personally, if I'm playing Anand, I'm keeping my pawns just like this. Just like this. I'm not moving them. If I fixed my house yet? Yes, I did fix my house. I think one of the things that we're running into here is that, like, this A3 move, very good, because, like, we're saying hello to the A-pawn, and it's going to be slightly unpleasant. And we're also saying hello to the H-pawn, and it's going to be very unpleasant. So, oh, this does not feel good. This looks terrible. Like, I think we're going to see, like, 3 more moves, and it's all going to fall apart. Like, it's all just going to fall apart. Oh, this is just ugly. This is so ugly. Now we have the benefit of seeing like how the game went, but okay. I don't think Arian is going to be able to like get a win out of this, but we're probably doing okay. I would imagine you would play C3 here to support, but then there's A5. Ugh. And that does not feel good either. C3, C5, Rook D5 takes, and here, I guess is the idea. And what about this? I think that we're probably going to see a draw in this game. Arian will be able to, I think Rook D4 is the idea here. And, okay, it looks like we've won a pawn in the Jordan game, Jordan Van Furious game. But I think it's going to be a draw anyway. Was there any way to continue here? You didn't have to take, but what else would you do? So I think, yeah, and this is a draw. That's a shame. That's a shame. It's half to 2.5. So exactly how I'm saying, and then we really need Buddy Sarah to pull out a win here, and it seems like it's very difficult. Like, we're struggling. This bishop is terrible. This rook is really active. No, I'm not a chessbrah necessarily. They just brought me in because you know, none of the boys. I think Amon's at a wedding. Are you gonna Eskimo brother to any bras? I wouldn't say so. I'd be shocked if that were the case. Outsourcing using a very cheap service. That's true. That's true. Very cheap. So free. You might even describe it as free. I wonder if there was like some rules question here. You know, the pure maple syrup. The funny story is that I am in a group chat that is called genuinely chessbrah B Team, and you know, I will give 10 points to the person that can name all 4 members of this group chat. All 4 members of this group chat. You've already gotten 1, so name the 3 members of the group chat, chessbrah B Team group chat, and oh wait, hold on, is there more? No, there's only 3 others. No one's gotten it quite yet. No, Robin is chessbrah A Team, Neil. So in fact, he's like a retiree. You know, you wouldn't. Okay, so draw for Tari, and I think we've lost this match because I think Nicola lost the game. Even if Sarah wins, it's not very helpful, and there's no way. Or the best thing that we can hope for is a draw here, and it against Anand, and it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So I'm gonna focus on the game that we could potentially win, even though it's looking very unlikely. No one's gotten. Everybody has mentioned all the people. Well, actually, one person hasn't even been mentioned yet. And one person hasn't been mentioned yet, so I don't think anybody is even. So I'm like the free space panda party. Nope, not Keith. Not Keith. I'm not. No. No, I'm actually. I think it's a very obvious one, and no one's gotten the combination correctly either, of the right team. Oh, this is very unpleasant. Okay, so now everybody's been mentioned. Everybody's been mentioned, but no one's mentioned the right combination of people. No. It's I'm getting word of this plot point. It's myself, Elias, Omid, and Moj. and Moj. That's the chessbrah B team group chat on Facebook. Shout out to the boy. Oh wait, hold on. There's one more I forgot. There's also Johnny DJ's in there. Johnny DJ's there as well. So there's actually 5 members. 5 members of the chessbrah B team group chat. And Johnny DJ wasn't mentioned either. Wow. Well, it's like a different era, Tim. Like, you guys wouldn't... it's a different era. You don't understand. Like, it was relevant, like, 3 years ago, 5 years ago. That was the chessbrah B team. You know, nowadays, no one's really that... You know, other than Moj, you know, it's not really very involved. But, it's like a different era of chessbrah, like hanger, you know, people. So you can't judge too hard. Sarah's fighting back. Goblin is trying to get us back into the chess. Okay, Jules Massard is also maybe potentially not lost. He feels completely lost because of how far advanced the A-pawn is. But maybe not completely and utterly lost. Get the chessbrah bus. Well, yes, Tim. Potentially not lost. Alright, let's see. Look at this king going for a jog here. What's up, good old Tesh? I mean, you gotta just hope and pray. We need Sarah to bring it home for us. I mean, this is certainly very unpleasant. But what a king march down to D1. Now we're gonna be pushing. And you can't push this pawn because there's unfortunate. So knight c6 is a fantastic move. I guess, are we going to try to attack that guy? Okay, we did see that move, and now I imagine we're going to play b4 there. Now white is pushing his extra pawn, and I feel like we're completely lost in that game. Or is he? The DGT is, oh dear. Oh, this is disgusting. This is absolutely obscene. I think we're lost on this board too. Very unpleasant. Very unpleasant. I think this is probably a draw. I mean, there is not necessarily an easy way to protect this pawn. So I think we could see could be winning for black. Yeah, it should get us some friendly repairings, but I was really hoping that the boys could put this one away. Uh, it was a tough team, but there's definitely potential there. If we had gotten like a win on a couple of the boards where we had white. Yeah, this is a long tournament. There's like 12 rounds. Oh. All right, so how does this go? No, you probably don't push. You bring the king in first. Well, no, there's this there. I think black is winning here. He might start like this. Oh, and he's bringing the king in this way. This is very instructive. You're using the king to block the pawn, so you don't get to cover the a7 square. Oh, okay, I guess you're not doing that. Okay. Maybe it's hard to avoid. Yeah, this could be tricky. This could be very tricky. Let's just double check. I think Massard lost, and this is the last game remaining. As soon as this game finishes up, I'm going to be taking a quick break, and then we're gonna get Mr. Perunovic for some real commentary for the last 2 rounds of the day. I think there's also like a really long break between the rounds. I will be back, but I don't know if I'll be. I think it's gonna be like a 10-15 minute break. I'll leave the Charlotte DeWitt on. Yeah, I think this is probably a draw. I don't know. Well, I think this is King F5 does not feel right to me. I don't know. The king is close enough though, so these endgames are hard. I'm terrible at endgames, man. So I have no idea what's going on here. You know. Hello, Jackson, LOL. Will Hansen play? It's unclear. Unclear whether Hansen will be getting in there or not. Yeah, okay, now this is winning. Now this is winning. I think White had to actually try to win to trade this pawn for this pawn to have a chance of drawing. Or sorry, White did, excuse me. Now this is winning. Okay, and that's the round. I think this is a loss. This is a win. Draw, loss, loss. So -2 on the day. I think that's 2-4. 2-4. We lost 2-4 to the Freedom team. And yeah, I'm gonna take a really quick break. Really quick being like 10 minutes or more. I'm gonna refresh my tea because my throat hurts. And Kurtz, how to get better? Playing lots of chess. And then I'll be back, and I'll be getting set up with Mayo at some point. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna leave it on here and let you guys look at the games and be right back.
Hello.
I'm back. I forgot to add the chess.com logo to the stream today. So when I set this up the other day. So yeah. We have like 40 minutes until the next round. Mayo will be joining me in around 30 minutes. In the meantime, if you'd like to send me an unrated challenge, we could play a couple blitz games just to pass the time. Username eKurtz, unrated challenges only, if you're interested. I'm not going to hop in the pool. If I were to hop in the pool, I'd play 10-minute chess, but my rating is way too high for me to hop in the pool right now. Yes. I might, if you guys want, well, which would you rather prefer? Should I play a rapid game, 10-minute game, or would you like me to play like blitz against the viewers? It's really by consensus of the chat. I guess we could analyze a game. Oh, am I not allowing challenges? Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's see. My bad. 1 second. I gotta let everybody challenge me. Okay, how about now? Try it now. Alright, try it now. I'm sorry, guys. Is this chessbrah? Yes. Well, Nicola, you played great. I don't know how familiar you are with that opening. It's tricky though. It's very tricky. Certainly a rich. Let me reconnect and see if that'll help. If we can't get any challenges in here, I will simply place a 10-minute game. If everybody's still having trouble to challenge eKurtz here. Go, Sarah. Yes. Sarah's game was remarkable. Won a pawn early on, but then it looked like the thread was kind of slipping. And then just running with the king up to put it away was fantastic. Bishop c5, queen b4. Like here, it felt very wrong because of where the queen was, like just concretely. But knight g4, and then after knight e4, it's like, what is black doing? The queen's about to get trapped. This knight e5 move is fantastic, and we ended up winning a pawn, and that's where things started to go wrong because we spent a lot of our time trying to secure that pawn, and felt a little, like maybe lost the thread a little bit there. But it's very hard, I think. You win a pawn and you just kind of like, personally, I'm just like, okay, I'm done. So ended up in this position. It felt very bad, at least from my perspective, just because of the very nice blockade that white had. But Sarah kept her stick on the ice, and I think we were maneuvering around for a little bit until we ended up going with this plan of walking the king in. And yeah, it was great. I will check my settings one more time. Yeah, I don't turn off my setting, buddy. What setting? I've got it open, man. Everybody can challenge me. What's wrong? Oh, is it in live? Okay, I'm just gonna get in. I'm gonna get in a rapid game. It's probably gonna go very poorly until No, I think that it's I think that something's wrong with on my end, but I don't want to mess with it too much. So I'm gonna start a seek. All right. Of course, it has to be the perk. Oh my gosh, it's a minus 49 if I lose. Okay, gotta be the perk. Okay, so this is the bishop g5 line. I have some special sauce here. Not on h4 though. h4 is kind of not a concern. Bishop g5. Now I wonder if I should play knight g4. Probably not. I think I'm okay. Okay, now I play knight g4. Maybe knight e7. Because I want to play knight g4, bishop f4, right? Then I have queen b6 to hit this pawn and then play e5. Yeah. If he plays h5, I'll probably just go ahead and take it. Okay, going ahead and taking it. And then let's play h5, perhaps. So f4 is, obviously he's gonna play f4, but I like to see that move because then I get to put my bishop on g4. He's gonna play bishop e2, so I wonder if there's maybe something more interesting. Like queen a5, for example. Because I don't necessarily want to trade my bishop yet. Well, it's because you guys made me change my challenge settings. Okay, I'm going to start with queen a5. If he moves his knight to f3 or his knight to e2, I'm going to play bishop g4. If he plays e5, I'm going to castle, and my bishop will end up on f5. If he plays... Okay, so now we're going to go here. He's going to play bishop e2, and I'm going to play knight d7. Is this no increment? This is no increment. I'm considering castling queenside. It's very tempting to play e5 as well. Oh. Okay, I'll take that. Do I not win a pawn here? He has knight b6, unfortunate. Okay. Queen a6 will be the plan. Okay, now queen b6 or queen c7. I'll play queen c7. Then I want to play, I think I'm going to play knight f6 next. He was threatening to play this move. Okay, I'm gonna improve my knight. I want up my knight on g4, and I do want to play e5 in the right moment. I might play e5 before I move my knight to g4, just because I want to cover the d5 square, but then if he ever plays something like queen c4, I want to play this move d5. Look at this f4. Oh, okay. Well, that's helpful. Kind of my opponent. I think I do want to take this. Although taking, you gotta be careful. This it opens up this square. So, now tempting is to play f6 here. Just because I want to stop him from getting into g5. If he gets into g5, it's a little difficult for me. But if I take, I mean, there is as well taking, and then bishop taking, and then taking here and taking here, but I don't, that seems unpleasant to me. I don't enjoy that. So I'm going to play f6. Oh, that's true. I guess I would have to play like f5 first. But I'm going to play f6 and threaten to take a bunch of times and win this pawn. If he plays here, then I might play d5. No, it's a little unpleasant to play d5, but I might have to do it anyway. d5 here. And maybe take on f4. So e6. If he plays d5 now, I take here. Okay. And now, what about d5 here? And then I play just simply c5. Now I'm happy. The rook's gonna come to e8. We're gonna switch gears a little bit. Even if the knight didn't cover f2, I think that wouldn't have necessarily even been a very good move there. Okay, so I'm going to attack the knight. Okay. Now, lots of different options here. I could play bishop h6. I could play rook d7. Bishop h6 kind of threatens this move. But he's going here anyway if I play that, and so that's going to be like how Nikola lost today. If I go here, and then double up. Okay. I probably need to make a move soon. I'm going to play rook e7, and then I want to double. Take a shot every time Kurtz says unpleasant. Do you guys want to see my cat? He just came up. Okay, I think I'm going to, I certainly don't want to trade this knight, so I'm going to put this knight on f5. Okay, here. Look at him. Look at this guy. He's a little sweetheart. His name's Richard. I think he can take here, yeah? He's like a street cat. Like, get him out of the garbage, you know? Alright, I think he can take here, right? Or do I want to play this first? You're here, no. Because I guess the concern is here. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh fuck. I think I'm probably gonna draw this game. Ugh, that's not happy. I should have played what I said earlier. Oh no. Is there anything that I can do? Can I take on... No, it's not working. Ah. Oh. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's gross. Hey, it's my first time playing it on stream in a little bit, alright? My cat is over here eating cardboard. That was very disturbing. I've been trying to train the cat to like stand on my shoulders. But he is a little unsteady. Probably shouldn't have taken the pawn, yeah. I just kind of assumed that I was fine. Like, I guess this is forced. Okay, alright. Well, don't go on the keyboard. I've had cats for a while. Alright, how much time do we have for Mayo to join? I got a message from him earlier, 40 minutes from now. So we have... Yeah, exactly, Chesky Quern. But I think it was very silly. I think Queen D7 made a lot of sense. I don't know, maybe it was not so good. Okay, Cat wants to leave. Oh no, he just wants to sit. He's gonna be sitting. Alright. So I think we have around 5 or 10 minutes before Mayo joins. So I'll get in some 1-minute chess. How about that? I very rarely play bullet. Yeah. He's not gonna like what he just saw, no. Ah. Ah, he can mate me. Okay, good game. Oh my gosh. This is certainly trouble. Certainly trouble. Yeah, I'm lost here. Very unfortunate. Very nice. No. We're just waiting. We're waiting for Mayo. Oh God. I was playing assuming that I had my He's on his way, Eddie. On his way. Okay. We're going to step aside. Haven't played Bullet in a long time. Ah! Okay. Very nice. Very nice. I have no time. And he could have played this other check as well. Ah. When you play this sort of opening, you kind of want to try to keep things as close as you possibly can. And clearly that's what I'm doing here. Oh no. Ah! Should have been able to get that one, put that one away. I'm just killing time until Mr. Kurtz tells me that he's ready, man. Oh, I definitely didn't mean to do that one. There's a free rook. Push him, baby. That's right. All right. Oh, I believe our boy is ready. Okay, I'm gonna start a video call with my friend. I'm gonna share my screen. Oh no, I'm gonna share my screen. Let's see. Okay. Okay, and then just as soon as Mr. Pernovic joins this call, we will get right back into it. I'm gonna stop the music and
tell me when can you hear me.
Oh, hello, Mr. Pernovic. How are you doing? Can you hear me now?
Doing good. Am I live?
You are live. Yes, you are live. I don't have your camera up, but
Actually, wait a sec. I'm gonna set it up.
okay.
It's my fault.
Oh, okay. No worries. No worries.
Microphone, camera. Okay, everything should be fine.
Okay.
But can't you see me now?
I think yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm gonna go pull you up on the OBS, and then we'll be ready to get started in about 7 minutes here. How are you doing this morning, Mayo? How's everything going?
Well, going well. Nice to meet you again after a while.
Oh yes, it has been.
I was watching this.
Go ahead.
I was watching these games. It's a pretty interesting competition. Format of competition is also quite interesting. Some very unexpected results. For example, in the previous round, that team that we just lost to. I'm talking about like Wishi Anand, where he plays and where all these guys. It's extremely good one. And unfortunately, we lost that one. You saw Šarić lost. I believe Jules Musar lost as well, right?
Yes, yes, he lost to Anand. It looked like he was gonna hold on for a second there, but
Looks like, but it's very difficult when you
yes,
play against these guys and their style. Like they just begin to squeezing you out. And also, Nicola lost in a fairly bad game for him. He usually plays a lot better than that.
yeah,
So let's see what's gonna happen.
it was just a very nasty modern defense. When is the butcher the
Very
modern
nasty
course?
modern defense, but he made a big mistake and with that G4, when you play G4 in such situations, you're just creating a weak pawn on H3. But okay, a long story. Let's just get started for the next round.
So
Did you check who are we playing?
we're playing against Germany and friends. So you got Massard against Alexander Donchenko on board one. Jordan Van Forest against Matthias Bloombaum on board two. Saric is white against Rasmus Vane. Arian Tari against Dimitri Kollars. Tari is black. Our Sarastat Hadam against Luisa Bashtlina. And Nikola against a Ukrainian 1700. Can you see my screen all right, by the way, Mayo?
Yes, I can see it. So we're gonna be analyzing by you go and you
Yes.
drop one
Correct.
game by
Correct.
game, and that's how we go. But
Okay.
now I can see Wishian end against Sargsyan in these games. Are we gonna check all the games or only the chessbrah guys?
We're if I was going in a cycle in the last round, but we're just mostly going to focus on the chessbrah games. I don't know why it
Yeah,
hasn't.
yeah, yeah. That's why I'm asking,
Yes.
because I saw Wishian end's game on the top. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, for because we were playing the Vichy Anand's team the last round, it has me following Vichy Anand around for some reason. So, but we'll focus on our guys here. Um,
Nice, nice. Nice. I'm especially interested in the opening part because it's the rapid championship and some very interesting, unusual, and sometimes even dubious, but very attractive lines could be used in this format of, like competition. And, it's pretty good time to use some tricky lines.
Right? Did you see what Saric played last round? I mean, he got into some severe trouble with it, but it was a very strange, like Bishop D8 maneuver, uh, giving up
No,
control
show
of the
me.
D5 square.
Show me,
Okay,
because I just checked the games from certain points, so I
yes,
haven't checked the complete
yes. Let
game.
me find this one really quickly. Where are we with Team Chessbrah? I think it should be there.
By the
Oh
way,
no, not there. Yes, sir. Oh, where is it? Ah, okay, there it is. There it is. The against freedom, and so we started with, we'll look at it from Saric's perspective. Uh,
hmm hmm
so
hmm
Sicilian played an early d5.
Before he played d5.
Yes,
Okay. For example, that one is not that popular anymore, but okay, carry on.
so knight c6 makes sense, and then
Mhm.
this was what was so interesting to me. This bishop d8 idea, getting opening up the e7 square and perhaps playing bishop a5, but
He wants, yeah. Yeah, that's a new idea. I actually saw that type of plan in one of the games of an older guy, Udasin. But yeah, Vidit played knight h4 to break with f4 on the
right.
king side. This looks easier for playing with the white pieces because you have two fronts where to play. You have f4 and you have rook b1, a3, b4. And basically, it's very difficult for black players to hold those positions.
Yeah, it seems like we're really struggling with the d5 square as black, especially after like this, and it got very bad. Uh,
Yeah, his position is extremely suspicious here.
yes, so uh,
Look, yeah,
and
yeah,
it's just and if you're playing like this is just bad news. So um, and then
yeah,
I'm sure
exactly.
you've seen it from here in h3, but it's hard to recommend anything for black here, just because of it's you're just in so much trouble.
No, he's completely lost in this position. First of all, White has a passed pawn on d5. His queen is in the middle of nowhere. Bishop actually got stuck on h4.
Yeah.
So this is bad.
So Mayo, I'm going
Yeah,
to
but oh,
go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so you can set up the third round.
Yes, yes. I very quickly
Uh-huh.
before the third round gets started, I'm going to run to the bathroom. We've got the games over here, but I'm gonna quickly just pop over just so we can get started. There's usually a bit of a delay between for the round starting, so I'll be back
Mhm.
super quick. Uh, be right back. Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to the guys in the meantime. So, guys, we're into the third round of the World Rapid Team Championship. We're gonna be watching games of chessbrah, uh, Maynard Monkey, Eric Kurtz, and myself. You previously had
Sorry guys, no sound is my fault. Give me a second. It's on me. Hold on. Okay.
muted.
Yes, no, I've got you back. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, so I don't know what did I. First of all, since I just jumped in, what's happening with Hansen? Where is he?
So Hansen apparently is very busy doing like a bunch of captain duties, and he's acting as a coach, captain, and maybe like helping the players. So I don't know if he'll be playing today. I was kind of hoping to see him in action myself, but lately they've just been playing Massard on board one, and Hansen hasn't been in the lineup thus far.
Uh-huh.
Maybe in tomorrow or the
Okay.
next day.
Musar Donchenko, it's going to be a pretty interesting game.
Mm-hmm.
Donchenko improved a lot lately. He's in pretty good shape. Won tournament in the beginning of this year, then played the European Championship with okay, not the way I expected he would be. Musar is almost 2,700, so he's good and he's clearly uh, he should be a favorite in that game. Is he white? Yes, he's white in
He's
that
white.
game.
Yes.
Then we have Matthias Bluebaum against Van Forest. It's going to be a very difficult game. Bluebaum is known as theoretically almost perfect guy. He knows his openings, he knows his stuff, so it's going to be very interesting. Jordan is very talented. We all know that it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a great one. Rasmus Vane, who lately got some rating points, and playing against Šarić. Šarić is clearly favorite in that game. He's stronger, he's white, and that's gonna be our hope. Then who do we have there? Kollars against Aryan Tari. Tari is playing great lately, and I also, even though Kollars is a really strong player as well, I expect from Tari to do well in that game. I don't know what does it mean, but for sure, he's like a little bit better. Then we have Louisa. What's her name?
Bashlina? Bash. I'm not sure.
Bashlina.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't know. I don't know that girl, and definitely our Sarah is a favorite in that game.
for sure.
And then we have Nikola Stoichin played against Lopkin. I just checked how old is that guy? 20 years old. He's 1700. Nikola should be favorite in that game, so let's see what's gonna happen there. And I just have like high expectations from Nikola in this tournament, so we'll see
He
where's the
did
truth.
he did very
Uh,
well in the first round. I don't know if you saw those games, Mayo, but very nice finish
no,
for
no,
Nikola.
I didn't check the first round games. So, but I'm not surprised. Actually, I'm surprised that he lost in the second round, playing pretty bad.
Yes,
Because lately he really plays well. So I have high expectations from Nikola as well. He's clearly not an underdog in these matches.
right. So
So they haven't started yet, huh?
no, they the last round we had a bit of a delay with like of 10 minutes or so before the round got started. There perhaps is a delay on the DGT boards, so we might be sitting here for a while.
No, it's not a problem. Maybe they have delay with the beginning of the games. You know those anti-cheating measures
Yes,
when you don't want to start, like immediately going with the broadcasting, but you actually wait for 10 to 15 minutes. So maybe that could be the reason why we actually wait always. Like, I'm just saying, for example, when I was commentator on the European Championships, last two times they actually had a delay, and that's why the games began later.
well,
So
in this year's World Cup,
some
Mayo, there was no delay on the games, which was a controversial decision, I imagine.
that was weird. That was weird decision, and that was I actually heard they were criticized because of that, and you're right about that.
Yeah. So Maya, how has things been going for you lately? How's your son has been playing lots of chess because he's been stacking up trophies and rating points over there.
Well, I'm gonna criticize him a little
Oh
bit
no.
now. Uh, During the summer, it didn't go as well as I planned. We played two tournaments. He had an average score, maybe got few rating points here and there. But from recently, he actually started to play really well, and he's going as a Serbian representative on the World Youth Under 10. So I'm preparing him for Egypt World Youth. So basically, I just have like some pretty good expectations from the tournament. We'll see what's gonna happen there.
Oh, excellent, excellent. That's exciting. When is the World Youth this year?
World Youth is in Egypt from 14th of October until 27th. So, and I saw one kid here. He's the world champion under 10. He's playing here. His name is Marc Larry. He's from France.
Okay.
Extremely talented kid. I don't know who is his coach, but that kid is just amazing. He's almost 2100 already.
Oh wow.
My Luckily my son is 9, so we have 1 year more. But okay, we'll see. It's gonna be tough fight.
Oh yes. Okay, I'm gonna give it a refresh here to see if the moves are trickling in. It doesn't seem to be the case.
No,
That
no, we're most likely gonna wait for 15 minutes. You'll see that. I mean,
yes.
if they haven't started, but okay. I mean, maybe that could be the reason. Who knows? Maybe just because of the site.
So if you had to predict a score for this round, Mao, would it be? What do you think? Do you think we're gonna take it, or what do you think the score is gonna be? Are the chessbrah is gonna be like four and a half to
Let
two and a
me
half?
see.
Or
Shulmasar against Domchenko.
yes,
Blue Bomb against. It's gonna be 4-2 for us. Maybe
four
even a
two.
little bit more.
So you think wins on board
Maybe even
one?
4.5.
Yeah. So wins
I'm
that what?
pretty sure Šarić is a big favorite with the white pieces. He's
Yes.
extremely strong with white.
Yes.
That girl Sarah, she's like way better than her
Yes.
opponent
Huge
Nicola.
favorite.
Should show his skills in this game as well. While the game where Jordan Van Forest and Tari play, those are going to be a tough one, and I mean unclear, and I cannot predict like clear ways, but definitely we should win this match.
I think so. I think so. So interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
And by the way, unlike other streams, for example, with Dylan and sometimes with Eric Hansen, now I'm drinking tea, so I'm very serious now.
I am also drinking tea, so also serious. And Maya, I think you've got some chessable courses that are on sale today. We can what are your what courses do you
Yeah, I
have?
got three guys. Please buy my courses and support my work. Yeah, I have those. I made Butcher the Sicilian, Butcher the Scandinavian, and Butcher E5 with the Bishop's opening. So those are three courses.
Excellent. Excellent. Are you working on any new
So
courses at the moment, Mayo? Like any
yes,
other?
and you won't believe what's gonna be my next course. I can give you like 100 times to guess. I believe you would have a hard time and difficulty to find to actually guess that one.
Well, I thought that you were going to eventually make a butcher the perk course that I would have to refute at some point. So, uh,
I'm not supposed to because you're gonna hate me. I'm gonna refute the perk defense, and I don't want to do that yet.
no, not yet, not yet.
Uh, but believe it or not, do you know which course? I actually just finished with it. Petzer's opening E4 E5 Queen H5.
Ah, that is beautiful. I remember your old school lectures on the
Yeah,
Patzer's opening, and it was a lot of fun back then.
yeah, exactly,
So
exactly. So
we've gotten
let's go,
yeah. Let's
let's
go. Do you want to
go.
start?
But please begin from the beginning. I mean, every single game from
Okay.
the very beginning.
Let's start with the bottom boards and work our way up. So we'll start with Nicola. Nicola is black in this game. E4
Let's go.
E5.
E5, knight. Yes, nice. Knight F6. H3.
It's
Do
not
you know
a
this H3 was
no.
played for the first time by Giri
Really.
in London Classic back to 2012? I covered it on my channel. It's pretty annoying idea, this H3. It's a useful move, and he's just waiting. Bishop C5 is not the most correct reaction because of knight takes C5. What did white play?
White played Bishop B5, so knight
That's
takes E5.
mistake.
But
That's mistake. See,
yeah,
he didn't understand actually the point of H3 in that case.
yes. So what is the
95,
point of?
95, 94, 90.
Yes, yes,
Yeah. Now you gotta go back with the no, go back with the bishop. Keep it up. Yeah, bishop D6, bishop D takes E5, bishop E5, bishop D3, and it's a normal game because he has to go with short castle F4. You just go castle D6, take on C3, but it's pretty annoying position, believe me, because he's gonna have like broken pawn structure and the bishop here. Okay, this guy played bishop E5. He didn't know about that one.
knight D4 was
Knight
played.
E4. Yes, yes, it's nice. Bishop A4. Okay, Nicola
Passes,
sacrifices a pawn.
doesn't take it,
D3,
and then D6.
D6. D6, not entirely, but okay, okay, okay.
Bishop
I
G5 and
like
knight
it.
E6.
I
Yes,
like it.
and
Getting
then
rid of
F4.
it. He's threatening knight G2. Okay.
And now this is the
This is
current position.
actually, this is current position. He
Yes.
plays knight G6. I was explaining this plan to Nicola like just before this tournament.
Oh yes,
Uh,
that's wonderful.
we occasionally we started like so many different things against E4 E5, and I taught him for this exactly. I'm very happy with his position. Yes, now he should be putting the queen back to D8, kick the knight away with C6, playing with the bishop here, bring the queen back to F6, knight F4, and I'm expecting of him to smash the guy. Let's go.
Excellent.
So Nikolai,
Okay.
so I already like his position a lot. You?
Yes. No. This is looking great. The knight E6 move was very nice, and knight F4. What a nice maneuver
Actually,
too.
that's a complete idea. 96, knight F4, knight G6. It's great.
Yes, it's very nice to remove this bishop without having to worry about the playing h6 and weakening your pawns in front of your king. So looking
Exactly.
good, very promising on board 6. Let's keep going and let's just make a tour and check out the game Sarah against Luisa. Sarah's white. Let's start. It was a Grunfeld.
Right, let's see. Okay, she went for the fianchetto. Okay, against Grunfeld, played early 4. Okay.
So I've always thought that when you play the Grunfeld and your opponent is forced to play knight b6, it's generally more desirable than having the knight on c3. And so getting this in is that an accurate
Yeah,
assessment,
you're
Mile?
right about that. You're right about that. Although this is a fianchetto line
Okay,
against the Grunfeld, so it has like some other like different kinds of things and
right,
ideas. But you're right. In general, you're absolutely right. Grunfeld has to be played with the knight on c3.
right. And so
I mean, for black,
for black, right? But
otherwise, it's good for white.
I guess the difference
So
is the pawn on the c4 square is not protected otherwise by like a bishop on this diagonal.
yeah, but you'll see what she did afterwards. She kicked away that knight with d5 and played b3. By
Oh, is
playing
this
b3, she's actually excluding these knights out of the game. And this now look at these knights on b6 and a5. Looks first of all, look at the flexible knights on e2 and c3. They look very good. Bishop on g7 is kind of useless. With the pawn on b3, she kind of limited the knights on b6 and a5. I like white's position already a lot.
so let's say CD
Okay.
CD and then bishop g4. Are we playing like
Okay, threatening to.
capture
Oh my. No, you gotta play f3 here. You
f3?
gotta play
Yes.
f3. Yeah. That bishop g4 was a very good move. I liked it. At least it provoked f3, which in a way blocked the activity of the bishop on g2 and weakened the dark squares. And also, just like you said, the pawn on d5 is not defended.
Yeah, it's slightly uncomfortable. And then now we've just seen queen d2. I would say, how do you evaluate this? I would say maybe white is slightly better. Uh, you know,
Well, I would even say between slightly and much better. Queen d2, she's I
some
don't know,
ideas.
peeking, keeping an
Yeah,
eye on the knight on a5. She wants to go rook f to d1. She maybe wants to go bishop d4 or bishop h6 if possible at some point, because that's the only good piece in black's game. Possibly even some h3 g4 at some point, huh?
that does look a little risky.
That
But
looks risky. Okay, okay. I'm an e4 player. You know it better.
yes. So okay, all right. It looks like we're doing well in this game as well. Let's keep going.
Yes,
And then let's see how Tari is doing. So Tari is black in this position, so I will flip the board and then play
yes.
e4, e4,
Was
e5,
this
knight
for
f3.
knight?
It was
It was
Roy
Rai
Lopez.
Lopez.
Uh,
Rai Lopez with d3,
and,
kind of 4 knights, yeah. Similar to Nicola's game,
and without
okay.
h3, and then c6, actually sacking the pawn,
Typical
playing.
pawn stack, yeah.
Oh wow, is this common? This d5
Yeah, yeah,
and
it's
okay,
known. It's known in theory, yeah.
takes
See,
and
takes, and now, okay, well, what is Black hoping for? For a huge compensation. Knight cannot, like go back because of bishop g4. Knight on d4 is a pretty annoying piece, but from another point of view, if white plays bishop g5 and go after d5, white is gonna be uh, a lot better there. So Tariq has to find compensation.
so
I don't know.
is there knight takes b3 and then pawn takes b3, some kind of like bishop takes f2, rook takes e5, knight g4 sort of thing? Is that are we losing a piece there? I don't think so. Because then we would have the knight and the bishop
Just
still.
a moment, just a moment. At the moment, knight b3,
Yes.
knight b3. Now bishop. What did you say? Bishop
So it's
f2.
bishop f2.
Yeah, rook e5. He's not losing a piece.
Yeah.
King g1 and knight e5.
Yes.
It's actually, I don't know. I would say that in this position, white is a little bit better.
Mm.
3 pawn islands in black's game. Queen h5 is a possibility. He just has to solidify himself, and he should be fine there.
Yeah. Okay. This is
Maybe,
not.
maybe, yeah, yeah. This is annoying. This is annoying. Bishop f4.
Yeah.
I just want to solidify myself before I take any action there.
Okay, so it's important to remember that all of that would just win us back a pawn. It's that we're down a pawn in this position, I believe. So with 3 pawns over here, 4 pawns over here, so black is down a pawn in exchange for activity, but we need to.
No, no, black should go for maybe a move like. Did he make a move? Not.
Not yet. No, no, no. He's
Uh-huh.
still considering
Probably black should go with a move.
bishop e6, perhaps.
I don't know. I'm even thinking about no bishop e6. Bishop e6. You're just defending and you're down a pawn. Makes no
Hmm.
sense. Although white is threatening bishop g5 or bishop f4. I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking about some. Okay. Just a moment. Rook e5, knight g4. Does that one work? Because but they have rook d5. That's what I'm checking here.
Maybe do we start with knight takes and then rook
Knight
e5?
b3, rook e5, and knight g4. Give me that one. You're right about that. Knight g4, and now rook d5 most likely. Hey, by the way, can I play queen h4 in that position? Bishop f2 for sure works.
Oh, I think you can, but we're very close to it. Let's
I'm
say
not
if you.
sure if I can. I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure
Well, we
if I
could
can.
take and pick the rook back up.
I
Here.
know, but do we have enough there? Okay, it's interesting. It's interesting. Tari probably that's why he spends time.
Hmm.
He looks like he made a move. Can you please show us his
Yes,
move?
yes. He played knight g4.
Knight
Uh,
g4.
I guess the
Knight
idea
g
knight
knight
g4,
g4,
bishop g4,
bishop g4. Yeah.
and then
Rook e8, queen e8 almost forced. Queen d2, I guess. And now we gotta. He has to. Okay, or bishop f3 or bishop h3.
bishop f3
Yeah.
maybe to protect this. But you're still winning the pawn back. Like it's not. This is nothing special, right?
I don't know. I mean, it looks like he just wants to come up with some sort of tactics there.
Okay.
It's quite interesting game. I like it. I enjoy this game a lot.
Okay. Let's see how that
Me,
develops. And go ahead.
yeah,
Sorry.
yep.
And just move on to Sarich. Sarich is white against Rasmus Vane. Another Roy Lopez.
Another Ray Lopez, yeah.
Bishop e7, b5.
B3, Svidler's line.
Yes.
He went for C3. Okay, usually Svidler that came up with A3, knight C3 here, but let's see this one with C3. Okay, no, it's normal. Knight BD2, rook E1, knight F1, and stuff like that. Yeah, rook E1, knight BD2. Yeah, exactly. Okay. D5. It's considered when black does that, he's close to equalizing.
Bishop
Okay,
d2.
bishop D2. Normal.
And
It's
d4.
it's nothing that special. I mean, this position is be absolutely sure that both of these guys had this position on the board before the game. Not preparing for this game, but in general.
Yes. And then taking with the rook. And it looks like, have we just lost the pawn there? I
Yeah, but
guess.
he has rook AC1 with a possibility to get a pawn back, or rook A6. It's not about losing the pawn. It's about playing for compensation, and he always can get a pawn back.
Okay, it just looks a little tricky with this, with knight d4
Knight
here.
d4, you take on d4. You take on d4. And now you play bishop b4. But this is like very close to equal position by black without any problems. Zvane is known as a very tough nut to crack,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like extremely solid. So, but the whole German team is playing chess like that. I mean, they're all like quite absolutely solid. They don't take unnecessary risks. These guys are very, very, very good.
Rook a8 was played. Uh,
Well, to play rook c6, 95, I guess, at some point, huh?
yeah.
Then I'm just having a question. Why not rook c6, 95 immediately? Probably because of rook d6 and nothing. This is just an additional, yeah, rook d6.
Sorry, rook d6. Either which one
I meant another one. Rook cd6,
is.
knight d3. So Sharich didn't want to play this. Actually, he's going to be threatening all this because in this position with rook on a8, he would threaten and bishop before. You're right about that.
So this is an improvement.
That's an improvement, just like you said. So it's a nice position. By the way, on rook d8, you just play rook d8, rook d8. No, you can't play rook c6. You play rook d8, knight d8, rook c7, and usually better game for white.
I see. The rook on e6 and knight on d8. They're not really participating. Knight on d8 is unpleasant, and this bishop is not quite as good as the rest of white's pieces. Okay. Knight d7, is that what was actually played? Knight d7 on the board, protecting e5.
He's avoiding rook c6, knight e5.
Yes.
That's like the idea here. And now, let's see. I don't know. Can he increase the pressure with the knight on f5? That knight on f5 to threaten rook c6, knight e7, to prevent g6, to go with the knight on e3 and d5 eventually. That could be an interesting idea. But at the moment, he would be threatening rook c6, knight e7 check.
So maybe a comfortable edge for Saric here. Okay. Let's keep going and let's look at.
Saric is doing well.
Yes.
Is doing well, yeah.
Let's see. Against Van Forest, against Blue Bomb. It was a King's Indian. So we have a great King's Indian specialist with us. Mayo, tell me about this line with Bishop g4 here.
If there is a good thing about this match for Jordan, Blue Baum is always theoretically perfectly well prepared, and Jordan is extremely talented, and he likes this original stuff. So this became very popular lately. This Bishop g4, swapping off the bishop for the knight and breaking with e5. Yeah, he now wants to play Bishop h6 fast, playing an improved version of the King's Indian without a weak dark square bishop.
I see.
It's okay position. Look at the bishop on f3. It looks
silly.
Pretty stupid there. Huh?
Yeah.
So okay, rook b1, once b4, carry on a5, a3, bishop h6, exactly. Well, this was a good King's Indian. Also, Blue Baum made just a3 and b4 in time. So he's preventing knight c5, which would be fantastic for black. I guess king g7 should be played there.
Rook h8 was played.
Okay, he repositioned it. Okay.
Knight a4, king g7, okay, c5.
Nice. c5, I like it. He's not hesitating. That's exactly the way he's supposed to play. Okay, takes. I believe we have a very solid position for black because this knight on d6 is blocking the passed pawn. You don't have a better piece for blockade than the knight. Then you have control of the a file. Knight is certainly better than the bishop. Black is doing fine here for sure. Maybe he's not better, but for sure, if I have to choose the side, it should be black. You?
Yeah, I would prefer black. This bishop is not really doing too much, and the knight on d6 feels very, very nice. There's a weakness here on we have a weakness on c7, but white has a weakness here on b5, and it seems like our rooks are better positioned. Maybe not, nothing extremely special, but certainly something here for black, and it's good that it's also a game. It's not like something very theoretical and well known. So definitely chances here for Jordan, especially with a 5-minute time advantage on the clock.
I gotta give support to Kate Ingram. He just sent me a message. Go Maya, and regards for Big Cade.
Excellent. Okay. So let's keep going, and okay,
that's not our game. Cade is chicken pants.
Oh, is he really? Well, I'm surprised that he didn't shout me out. Thanks, chicken pants. It's,
yeah.
Wow, very offended. No, shout out to Cade. Uh, Great guy. I met him in person. We played a tournament together in Indianapolis a couple years ago. It was a lot of fun.
I know it. I know it.
Okay, so c4. Hey, this is what I know. c4, knight f6, knight c3.
Oh, let's go. Now you're a doctor for this one. Let's see.
Yes. Well, usually I would play these positions with g3 already in. I think this is a different line with knight c3 and e5, bishop b4, and now we're kind of transposing into one of those. Sometimes you play like knight d5 here, not exactly in this position, but with the bishop not here, and just a normal looking game. I mean, this is like a Sicilian dragon, basically. So now we break with d4, and so I
Yeah,
think we
you're right.
should be fine here. I don't know. It seems to have gone wrong, looking at the position now. Oh, but we've won an exchange, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we're in exchange up here as white.
He's
Maybe
up in exchange. He's clearly fine. Although, let's be honest, Black is pretty solid. So
yeah, these
it's
pawns
not
will be
like
hard.
it's still not winning. White is better, but because Black is pretty solid without any clear weakness.
So I might play
So
knight f5 for knight e3 here if I was white, or knight f3 for knight e4, or perhaps
I
maybe
would go, yeah.
with
Mm,
like rook fc1, something along these lines.
hmm You're right about this one. I like it.
Yeah,
I
so
like knight f3, knight e5. That that looks
just to put the knight on a solid square, and then we can kind of move on from there. I think at some point we're going to have to break with e4 if we want to get something going here, just to open up the diagonal, because
But
this
wait a
setup
sec.
with
I also saw one interesting move. Queen a2. Just give me
oh.
that move.
So what
Just
if
give
I
me
play
that move.
c6 here?
Okay, 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 okay.
Do you want me to? Should I be playing e5?
No, 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 no. I actually went for that for some other reasons. No, no, no. Uh, uh, uh-huh. Looks like he made a move, huh?
Played e4. Okay, so he has to. I guess he's saying no time like the present here, and he wants to break, with you know e4, and kind of what are we doing? Maya, are we taking? Are we playing maybe bishop e6 here? Bishop e6 seems wrong,
I don't know.
because then you
He
could
probably
swap.
has to play some sort of like c6, but now bishop is hanging.
So are you going all the way back? That doesn't feel right.
I don't
No,
know. I mean,
maybe here bishop e6 here. But
yeah,
then
bishop e6
d5
for sure.
d5 is it wins a tempo.
Then I can go back with the bishop on d7. But this is like a lot better for white now. If it goes like this. That e4 move was very interesting.
E4 makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, looks like he doesn't want to give him an easy time to complete his,
I mean,
you know,
maybe
like
I still d5 here. It's just the same but down a tempo. Uh, yeah, I think we should be very happy with this position here as white. Rook
I
a6 was
wouldn't be so happy with that idea
so this is actually
d5. But
on the board. I thought you needed to play d5 to so that you can bring your knight back into the picture.
yeah, yeah, and not just that. You're actually taking away e6 and c6 squares for the knights on f8 and a5, so it's nice.
So rook a6 was played, protecting laterally. I don't know. I would probably play something like knight f3. I want to get my knight back involved. I don't want to trade for the bishop on
This was
d7.
played in the game, right?
Oh, knight f3 was played. Yeah, okay. So we're following along.
Oh,
So
nice.
okay, I think we could say that here, white has an edge, probably better, and we'll hope for
Ideally, Black should put a rook somewhere and play b6, but he cannot because he's having problems with the knight on a5.
right, right.
Uh, and now bishop e5.
Yes. Maybe rook c1. Maybe no. Rook c1 runs into knight to knight b3, so rook b1.
No, but knight b3, rook a6.
Ah, okay. So maybe not an issue. Or you
But I
could
would
also
anyways put my rook on e1. I
on
would
e1.
anyways put my rook
Okay.
because I like to penetrate queen e7.
Yes. Do you start with
Mhm.
knight d4 first?
Now knight d4, knight f5 as well. So this looks like a lot better. Can we go back to game between Nicola?
Oh, he already
I
lost. Let's see what
Nicola
happened.
won.
He lost.
Oh, I lost.
Yes. So where we left it
How did
was
he lose there? He had a great position. C6, nice.
c6 knight. Oh, and he
C6, nice.
takes.
Ah, Nicola. To give up bishop for the knight in position. You have a dreaming position. You're giving up this bishop, man. What's wrong with you?
No, I think
How could you?
so. Queen
But
f6 or knight
man,
f4.
how can you give up the bishop pair? How can you give up that bishop that is the most important piece to carry on the attack? And on top of all that, you open the F file. Nicola, that's terrible move.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. And then play knight f4, queen g6, and attack him. You have all preconditions to play a nice game. Show me now. F5, yeah. Okay, it's nice still.
Oh, this is not very nice though.
He
Knight
probably
g.
blundered knight g5. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Just a moment. Queen d5.
Oh no.
Ooh, ooh.
This is not very nice.
This is far from very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, terribly played. But that bishop e3, that's a crime. He
It's
deserves to go in the jail for like for
uh
making a move like that.
yeah, he's been popping into the chat, so you can tell him. But I think it all just went wrong with this bishop takes on e3. I don't know
Just to
what
go. I don't know why he play f5. He was
he,
supposed to go h6, bishop e6.
yes,
But okay, I mean the whole plan. I mean everything about in this position is based on the bishop on c5.
right.
That bishop bred fire. That's a crucial piece in this game. And now, when you kick the knight away, play queen f6, play knight f4. I mean, I'm not sure about the order of moves. Maybe not immediately because of some knight g4. I don't know. I'm just saying. And play knight f4. Well, but here you take and play. And now queen. No. Queen f4. Queen f4.
Ah, okay, yes, very nice.
You would have to, and now, okay, but now I'm playing queen g4, knight f4. I mean, it's almost lost. It's almost lost for
So
white, and you give up bishop for the knight. Man, what's wrong with you?
do you have to play d4 here as white?
Maybe because of that. In general, I said this. Go back. Maybe just a moment. Maybe because of that, something like that. You just have to prepare it. Maybe you okay. Play queen f6. Queen f6, d4, bishop e6, bishop e6. You should never take it. And now knight c4, bishop c7. But you should keep the bishop. You got a bishop pair. Now you threaten b5. Exactly. Nice. Okay. It's totally good for black. That's the point. I mean, he doesn't have a single problem. And all of a sudden, the guy takes and gives up the bishop for the knight. Crazy decision.
Okay, let's double check. We had a good position out of here in the Sarah Haddam game. We left it off. It was a Grunfeld. We had this nice f3, bishop e3, queen d2 is where we left it, and then we saw, wow, knight c4. Because this is actually quite good because the queen is not in a good spot. So this queen d2 idea, this is actually a big blunder that we missed when we left. With knight c4 is coming, despite the fact that b3 is on the board. So wow, what a shame.
Just a moment. Yeah, Sarah there blundered. I mean, the whole match is actually going completely
Sideways. Yes.
unexpected.
Yes.
Nicola lost quite easily against that guy. Sarah is worse against this girl.
Yes.
She's clearly worse. She's let's be objective, she's lost. So it's another question is yeah, yeah.
So it's not all bad. I mean, we've traded off
No,
pieces.
now she's fine. Now
Yes.
she won't lose for sure. She probably should play rook f3, rook c3, rook c7. She can even win this. That knight on e6 is a good piece.
Yeah, very strong, very strong. We'll probably lose the h4 pawn, but rook f3 and then absolutely. So trading off queens was very important. I think if black kept the queens on, we might have been into some trouble, but could be good for us anyway. All right, let's keep it going and head towards the Ari and Tari game. Wow, this is kind of interesting. Looks like the rook is trapped on this on b2, but let's see how we got here.
Let's take a look at the game. Yeah, just flip the board because yeah, nice,
So this is what we
nice,
saw.
nice, nice.
Queen
Okay, we
f1.
analyze it. Queen f1.
Now
Tari played queen e5. Okay,
we traded
knight e3.
and rook e6.
Oh, he was threatening. No, he wasn't. Rook e6. Okay, carry on.
Took the pawn, and it looks like we got our rook trapped. And it may be just a draw because we're repeating moves. The rook's trapped. There's nothing we can do.
But this is a if the rook is not trapped because of rook c1, bishop e3, rook e1, bishop f2. I guess Tari calculated everything. This is a great calculation by Tari, and I like it a lot. It shows really strong skills there.
Yeah, we were down a pawn, so we won it back and ended up with the rook on b2. But concretely, it's not bad to have this rook here. So because it's just a draw with this, bishop d4, bishop f2 maneuver. So this game will probably end up in a draw. And probably already has, I imagine. And so let's continue to Sarich. We left it off after knight d7 was played, and Sarich took on b4, takes with the rook, and targeting e5, takes e5, takes, brings the king back, plays f4, takes the pawn on b2 and not the pawn on f4.
No, yeah, he has to.
Oh, the rook is hanging. The rook is hanging.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And now f5. And so this is the current position.
Ooh, it's extremely unclear.
Yeah, it's
Black is threatening knight f4.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if there's an easy way to address knight f4. How do you protect g2?
Does he have any e6 or some tactics there? I play e7, e7. If you play knight f4, I play e7 because rook g2, I have king h1.
Right. Sure. Okay, so you have to take on e6 and then f7 and.
But now my question was, does he have anything here? Knight e5 followed by rook g8. Yeah, exactly.
But at the end of the day,
it's mate. If knight f4, rook g8, knight f6, mate.
Oh my goodness! Yes, of course.
Yeah.
It's very easy to go wrong here. So.
It's very difficult position for both, but I believe Šarić has to push pawn to e6. Otherwise, e6 now take on f7. No, knight f6. I take on f6. Sorry.
Yeah. Of course, it comes with check. But actually, if with e6 if there's not a good refutation to e6.
I don't know. Did he play that?
No, but No,
I
it doesn't
take
help.
on d6
Yes.
if you play bishop d6. No, no, wait a sec, e6. You gotta take on.
So how do
Maybe to
you?
tag that, to play knight f4, to play knight f4, to go for practical things here.
What if I
Bishop
play?
e7. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Go back. Go back. Just a moment. You play knight f4, right?
Sure. I don't think I think knight f4 is bad, but I'm not sure what else to play here as white as black.
And then what did you play for white here? Rook g8. Nice one.
Yes, rook g8. So hold on. We saw h4. I don't. Maybe e6 is a miss here.
I don't know.
H
E6
for g4.
just looks so nice for white.
Yes, I don't. What did we miss here after e6?
Maybe we're not missing anything. Maybe they did miss something.
Oh, I have a lot of faith in Sarich here. Ah, okay. But let's stick with the game. G4 H4, Knight G4. Now this is looking kind of bad for black, for white. Excuse me.
I don't know. Wait a sec. That king is mated on h7, so I only need a pawn on h5.
Okay. Now E6. E6 is on the board.
Yeah. This doesn't look so easy for any of these sides. Requires a lot of calculation, and I prefer white, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer white somehow.
I prefer that to play E6 before we move the knight to D4, so we would have the E5 square for the knight, which covers the G6
I
square.
also prefer e6 before that.
Now it's a little less clear to me. Very complicated, and Sarich only 15 seconds left.
Okay, but this guy doesn't have
He only has a minute
more
himself.
time either. I mean, he's only 1 minute left.
Okay, so rook g2, king h1, fe, and e6 on the board.
Probably rook somewhere to give up bishop for the pawn on f8, but problem is that rook g8 now, your move. King h2.
Yeah, it looks like important to not take this pawn. Otherwise, there's this. Oh, yeah. Not that one, but
No. Take it, king h.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the point I was making.
No. Take on g4. Take on g4.
Uh-huh. Oh, and we have knight f6 at the end.
Yeah. You have knight f6. That's the point.
Well, probably not there. Probably here. And knight f6 at the end. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. I see. So let's see how the game actually went. So e6 is on the board, and where are you going?
f7, g3. He wants perpetual check. Actually, is he trying to come up with perpetual check? And now this guy goes with a rook g8.
Rook g8, but isn't that a perpetual check? We don't want that, do we?
But this is perpetual check. This is perpetual check.
Oh, I think knight f3 would have kept the game going.
Probably. He had better chances there to push for a win.
And then the knight also can step back. Okay, but this will be a draw, so let's keep going.
It's gonna be draw. Okay.
So Sarah did end up winning. We'll monitor the games that are finished at the end.
Sarah won, right?
Yes, she won. But we'll come back to it just at the end of the round.
Nice.
Let's take a look at Jordan. So I think we left it off. Jordan is
We checked
black.
all these moves.
Yes, we left it
We
off.
checked all these moves, and we
Yeah,
said black should be fine here. Yeah.
yeah. Traded to queens, brought the rook back.
Mhm.
We gave up c7. It's not clear to me
Okay.
why. Oh, well, we have a nice. Huh. Oh, this is interesting at least. But it looks like we made some pretty bad mistakes here as black. We lost like a pawn, sacked a pawn early on. I'm not sure what the idea was behind rook a3 here. I would have tried to play maybe bring the king over to d7.
I would also do that in order to release my rook from a7 to be free.
Right, but I imagine that the problem was probably something like, let's say here, 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 here. This still looks fine to me. So yeah, I'm
No,
kind
no,
of. Go ahead.
you're right. You're right. King was supposed to come on d8 to defend. Okay, show the final position, please.
Yes. So ended up trading, and this is what we're dealing with right now. And the draw. I don't know. Is it possible to push for more? There's not really any breaks here for white because of the doubled pawns, but it feels like there should be something with this pass pawn over here.
I believe this is dead wrong.
Okay, so we get a
I
draw.
believe this is dead wrong.
So it all comes down to board one because that board one with Jules Massard against Demchenko. We are up in exchange here. We left it off, I think,
This is
after
not Demchenko. This is Donchenko.
Donchenko. I'm sorry.
You have Demchenko. He's another
Yes,
2670 from.
I
Yeah.
I haven't mixed up. Okay, so
Okay, this is okay. Let's go, 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 go.
so we
Nice.
traded,
Nice, nice.
lost the pawn on d5.
How did he lose that pawn on d5? And why did he give up the pawn? That certainly was. I don't know. He probably blundered it.
He played bishop f1 in this position for some reason, which I don't quite understand.
Could be that he blundered the pawn.
Okay,
But now black is fine. Black is better now.
yes, we traded off rooks.
Black
And
doesn't have any problems. Only side that can push here for a win is black.
yeah, it looks like we're in some trouble here as white. I mean, do you have to bail out? Rook takes on e6 here.
Rook takes on e6, f takes e6, bishop g6, but black is so fast there.
No, I'm thinking just take on c4. Rook takes
Yeah,
e6.
that's a practical,
Oh,
a good attempt to get something.
yeah, I think the problem. See, king in, and I guess we can try and hope and pray.
This is now fine for white. I didn't see that the c4 was hanging after rook e6.
Yes. I think that okay, even then, even. So
So what do we have? Sarah won.
Sarah won. Yes. So we've got
Karic.
yeah. Saric drew. So draws on the middle boards, lost on the bottom board. Sarah won, and so we're all tied up. Trading wins on the bottom two boards, then drawing all the way through up, and then it just comes down to Massard against Donchenko on board one, and it looks like Massard is not really in that great of a position here. I don't know. I mean, there are more pawn islands for black. It is even material, and you have a bishop on the board, so I feel like maybe white is slightly better.
Just a moment. Is Massard white or black in this position?
Massard is white here.
But he's a little bit better here.
Is that just because of all of the pawn islands and the bishop?
First rule of the end games: when the pawns are on both sides and the game is open, bishop is better than knight.
Right.
Second
right.
thing, he fixed that pawn on b4. Third thing, his king is more active. Fourth thing, pawn on e6 is weak. Fifth thing, he's got like 3 connected pawns. White is technically, I believe, even winning here.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. seeing a check. Maybe king f3 to avoid, or you repeat with king e5, knight d5. Sorry, king e3, knight d5. Huh. So what happens if he goes back to d5 here?
But then it's drawn.
It's drawn. Well,
Then it's knight d5.
knight d5, king e4, and knight c3. What about king f3 here?
But then it's dangerous. Knight b5, knight d4. Then it's.
Okay.
I underestimated. I underestimated black's counter chances.
Yeah, maybe.
How did Nikola gave up that bishop on e3? I still can't believe.
Very important to the match, yes. Okay, king f3. We're gonna see it happen. Knight.
What if knight d4 now? Then
Well,
king e3. I
king
guess.
e3. You gain a move. And now maybe we can get like
We gain a
h4.
move, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my! I don't know. Chess.com just sent me back to move 54. It's give me a second here. Okay, h4. Yes, h4. Now there's what about f5 here? No, that's a draw. That's a draw.
F6, I guess.
Well, f5 you can just take it. That's a draw. Wrong color pawn. So like f5. It's a draw, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, knight f6, I guess you need to play like I think h5 was probably wrong. Maybe you had to play g5 instead. Bishop c2. Yeah, I think you had to play g5 and then h5. Oh, he's giving up the pawn, but the knight can't get out.
Wait a sec. What about knight h5 now? Bishop g6, huh?
Yes, or king f3, or king g4. Excuse me. God, it's setting me back to this position for some reason. It was so you can't take this either. Bishop g6 or.
He does have a winning chances. That's for sure. He's the one who's pushing here for a win. But
I imagine that he's gonna play like this. Something like
that's winning.
Is it? Oh, this is better. This is better. Okay.
Yeah,
Pawns are connected. You can't. This is not so easy. King e3, gf6.
Go on c2 and b3, I guess.
That's what I was thinking, but he played king e3. King e3, f5, and now he's forcing.
Yeah, he wants
okay,
e5. This is drawn.
This is drawn.
No, but king d4, just a moment. But then b3, king c3, 5 is drawn.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 3-3. I was absolutely sure we were gonna win this match.
Yes. But a loss for Nikola, win for Sarah.
Yeah,
drawn through.
That's a very, very bad move, Bishop e3. I still can't believe that he made that one. I was very happy when I saw that this guy gave up the dark square bishop for the knight. Jump with the knight, goes back, kicks the knight away with c6. And now throw all your pieces onto the king's side and mate him.
Oh man. Yeah, very unfortunate mistake from Nikola. It looks like we're drawing against Germany and friends. The name of the team. Sarah again, total MVP, the only person who won her game. I think that from the last round too. I don't remember. I think several people drew, but Sarah was the only one who won. So Sarah is like 3 for 3. For us. So total MVP.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. When's the next round? I think we have one more round in the day. Let me double check when it'll be. So I think the time is in... Okay, so we have
Let me check the playing schedule. I'm on phone checking that.
I think we have an hour to go for the next
It's
round.
gonna be at 7:30.
Yes. So,
So what are we going to do for an hour?
well, I don't know. I'm open to ideas. I've been playing Blitz and Bullet. But if you'd go ahead.
Then you can cut me, and I'm gonna come back within when just right before the next round begins, huh?
Okay, yes. If you'd prefer to do that, I'm also gonna take a break myself, just to get a little bit of food and to fix the lighting over here. Uh, and I will be also back shortly. So, but if you want to take a break, Mile, and come back in an hour, then I'll entertain the
Yeah,
troops here.
a little bit earlier. But if we just begin at the time, as you know, yeah, we should be exactly in 1 hour. So like 7:30, I believe, because as you know, they don't begin immediately.
Right. So I will. I'll be back chat in like 15 minutes or so to keep you entertained. But then Mile will come back right at 7:30, and we'll get kicking for the last round here. So, okay, I'm going to let you go, Mile, and uh, be right back. Okay.
Thanks so much, guys, and see you within an hour from now.
Okay. Bye now.
Bye bye.
Okay, alright, boys and girls. Let's get back to it. I'm going to play a rapid game while we wait for the next round to start. Oh, can you not hear me? Did I not turn on the mic again? No, the mic's back. Okay. So knight f6 here. I will play a Benko. Tiny bit more light. It's actually not that dark in here. It's just like the camera angles. This is like the classic, this guy knows his theory. So I think we play e6 here. Yeah, this is like very current. Very current. No, the bright spot is the result of me opening the blinds. It's just that the light is not very. It's not like extremely. Not extremely easy. So I think here I take. Sometimes they play e5, so make sure to not. And here, and then bishop pawn takes, bishop takes. I think I've maybe already messed up. h3 is a very friendly move. Now I'm gonna play knight b7, knight into b6, and the idea will be to put pressure on this a file as well as hit d5, and then queen a6. The bishop doesn't necessarily belong, queen a8, excuse me, on e3. You'd prefer to have it maybe on f4. It's probably better. You're targeting d6 as well as you want the file open. So now I think that he's gonna find that the bishop on e3 is wrong. Now I gotta be careful of this knight move though, but I have, yeah, so now he's threatening to take. So I'm going to protect my bishop. If he plays this knight move, I'm going to play queen b7, but he plays a3 instead, so I'm going back. Now I'm going to play my rook to b8. Again, knight b5, I probably have... I'll just play queen b7. This is hanging, and... Yeah, Eddie Barber's right. You want to put the knight on c4. I'm going to start with knight b6. I guess I could also play... Okay, now knight b6 is begging to be played, so I will play it. And knight c4 as an idea is coming. He's going to play rook d1. And I will be playing rook b8 in that case. And if he goes this knight move, then I will take on d5 because the knight covers c7, and we are a-okay there. Maybe I could adjust the brightness on the actual camera, but because I'm not sure. It's like the setup is obviously it's not optimized for streaming, because I don't have like blackout curtains or anything. So. Okay, so now the idea is to play knight c4. So I imagine he'll play like queen f3, sure. Okay. And I'm thinking about knight a4 now. Idea, hitting this pawn takes. And how do you defend this guy? I guess maybe like this, and then there's all sorts of stuff going on. Okay, so anything else here that we could think about? Knight a4 seems to be prudent. I am in Austin. Knight a4. I want to hit this guy. If he plays rook d2, I have this move. I also have ideas of like c4. c4 is always risky to play in these sorts of positions because you have knight d4 coming, and you don't want the knight to get to d4. Okay, so he's using the bishop to defend. I could play here and trade, but I kind of don't like that so much. I'm just gonna play prophylaxis h6. Yeah, it has been really fucking hot lately here in Texas. You can't play knight d2 because d5 hangs. So he's playing rook e2 instead. So now he wants to move the bishop again. Knight a4 doesn't do anything. The bishop covers it feels a little slow. I don't know about trading here quite yet. Rook d4, knight takes d4. So that doesn't seem good. How about like this idea? It's slow, but I think it's fine. This rook... Okay, now he's threatening to take. So I'll use this as an opportunity to reroute. But now I'm wishing that my rook was back on h4. The knight will go to c7. Try to hit this pawn again. He's gonna play like queen g4, though. Then I have this knight move again. Then maybe I go here. He is kind of outplaying me, though. Oh, interdasting. Well, there's g6, which is kind of nice to get that in with tempo. And if he goes here, I think I'll play like rook a7 or knight f6. Actually, knight f6 looks better there. Okay, so let's play rook b6. And I want knight c7. I don't want to play knight f6 because I want to be able to react to g5 with h5. So, and I don't know if I'm ever concerned about this knight h4, knight takes g6 idea. Maybe, that does look a little concerning. But I guess I could react by playing bishop g7, threatening b2. Otherwise, there's also only down a pawn. Well, I sacked the pawn. It's a gambit. That's what you do in gambits. You sack pawns. So yeah. So I think I'll play queen b7, queen b6. Excuse me. Now what happens on? If he takes, oh shit, I have to play here? Oh, I made a mistake. I forgot that I was, it is good for him to take this. It's just, lazy. Lazy. I just assumed that I could play queen b7, or, sorry, queen g7, but I forgot that this knight was hanging, so I have to play this knight move. That's awkward. Ugly and awkward. Uh-huh. There's this as an option. I still don't like trades. Then I can go here and then to like h7 or something. Or maybe bishop g7 and finally get my bishop on this diagonal that I wanted to get it on. So queen f7, queen f3, bishop g7, e5, g5, rook h. The light is on. It's just very dim. It's just very dim. I should have maybe thought here. I think the last couple of moves have been good for me. So now there's this. There's also this one. So hold on, I could start like this. He goes here. I think I'm winning, right? Rook b3, queen f4, knight takes d5, queen takes d6, rook here. He doesn't. If he takes, I take. If he takes with check, I take with check. And then I have like all sorts of stuff going on here. So I think I'm gonna start with rook b3. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good move. And I'll take this. Now if he plays g5, I'll play the knight to d7. Okay. Now let's go back. I might still want to play knight d7. But I'm just mostly targeting this guy. And then after a4, I could either play like here or knight d7. And I think I'm going to go with knight d7. And I'll play knight here. I'm trying to put some pressure on the clock over here, which is a bad habit. But this is going very well for me. His pieces look very silly. So I think after I get knight e5 in, knight e5 on the board, knight e5, f4, rook here, and then knight c4 maybe. Yeah. Rook here is coming. Win the pawn. f4, it seems like the only idea after queen e4. Yeah, this should be quite good for me. Just gotta be careful. Just gotta be very careful here. Okay, so rook b4. Then I'm gonna play this knight move. Huh. So if I play this knight move, he plays here, I play this bishop check. Could also just do this and this and then this. I could also just go here as well. Yeah, I'll do this, I think. He can't step, he has to go here, and so I'll take with the bishop, and then be threatening the pawn. He'll probably play back here. How does it go? We take, he checks, I go up. And like here, I think always I'm having this guy, so I think I'm good. Like f5, for example. Oh my god, I just hung my fucking rook. No. Alright, we're gonna try to keep going. It's still fine. There's still play. Very sad. Very, very sad. So I was planning on taking here, and then going like this and like this. Very embarrassing to hang that rook. What an interesting game. Interesting and embarrassing. God damn. So silly. Just queen d7 is fine. Bishop f8 or something, I don't know. Like, knight e6 even. Goodness gracious. But yeah. Queen a8. Something, anything. Jesus Christ. But, fairness, there's there's like a nice little concept here though, because like if he ever moves his knight, like let's say he goes, let's say that he goes like here. I have this check, and then he can't stop me from queening, right? And so that's why I think it might actually just be winning, because he can't. Once he does this, I go ahead and go pick up the pawn, right? He still can't move anything. I guess he can go here, but it's like it's kind of, as soon as he steps away from this square, I can push forward, right? He has king d1. Yeah, so he always has king d1, but then while he has king d1, I guess he can move the knight, right? Like here or something. Where do you move the knight? Maybe if you go here, I have this one. No, you're right. He has king d1. Okay, well, I got lucky there for sure. Let's hope this next one is better. Okay, alright. Okay, another perk. This time, I'm not gonna hang simple tactics. Yeah, no rooks hanging here. Okay, the classical variation. Okay, so there's a bunch of different ways to play here after castles for white, excuse me. There's bishop g4, there's knight c6, and there's c6. Generally, I'm playing c6 nowadays. But it's nice that you have so many options. Bishop g4. Okay, so now with h3, I don't think you want to play this quite yet. The idea is queen c7, knight d7, and then you want to play for b5, but you want to play b5 in the right moment. So I'll start with queen c7. b5, I think, in some cases would run into e5 and things like that. So I want to play queen c7 so that I can play b5, and then after e5, I can take it and play rook d8 and then knight d5. So he's stopping me, so I'll play knight d7. And then what we're going to do eventually is we're going to play b6, a6, bishop b7, b5, and then play b4, if he lets us. Yeah, so b6. This guy might know the theory real well, though, because there's a very specific line here that black can play. Okay, and so now he wants to play knight c4. I'm going to play bishop b7, knight c4. I'm not going to worry about e5. He also wants to play f4. And so I'll play like rook to d8 on f4. I should probably think about playing e5 myself. Okay, so now I'm going to go here. Now he's going to play a6. I'm going to play bishop back to b7, and I want to play e4. He might play b4 himself here because he doesn't want to deal with... Okay, now... I'm going to start with b4. Let's play rook b8. I want to play rook b8 because I want to be able to play c5 and knight d5. So I'll start with rook b8. Then I want to play c5. If he plays e5, for example, I want to be able to play knight d5. He's going over this way. So let's play c5. If he takes it, I'm going to take with the knight. Take with the knight, he takes with the knight, I take with my knight, he plays e5, I play knight d5, he moves his bishop to, let's say, did I make a mistake here? Okay, he's hitting my pawn. So let's threaten the knight here, if he takes. I'm also might actually just take this. If I take it, he takes with the queen, I play knight takes c4, and I play knight d6. And that's looking kind of pleasant. Okay. Oh, no, he has bishop takes f7. Damn. Going too fast here. Going way too fast. No, but he has bishop takes here. Very unfortunate. If I take, he plays here, I play here. And here. No, I don't want to take this. Plays queen d5, I play knight. Knight f6 maybe? Not very happy here. Very unhappy here with what I've done. Paul's Gambits. So I thought this one, although what about this one instead? In some trouble. In some trouble. In some trouble here. Just curious. Yeah. This is not happening. This is just very bad. Damn. So what happened? I just missed. What did I miss? Oh, I forgot about bishop f7. Damn. What a strong game for my opponent. Yeah. Not much to do there. Not much to do there. Yeah. Okay, I think I can do one more game. One more game. Let's see if I can play better against this guy. Yeah, bishop f7 was a problem. Frustrating. I think I can do much better against this guy. Let's find out. Okay. Are we gonna play the main line? c5. Oh, fuck. I needed to play d3. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Go castle. These sorts of positions, I always feel like they feel pleasant to me, but it's always hard to like make something happen. I think I want to play knight d7, knight c4 next. Okay, so let's start like this, because I want to discourage any b6 stuff. He's gonna play rook b8 though. Okay. Knight c4. I thought about knight c4. I don't know how I don't think he will take it. I think he'll end up playing b6 there. It does look good though. Put the bishop on c4 and play e4. So the doubled c-pawns help me out. Okay, so now play queen c7. So, should I play f4 maybe? I don't want him to play f4. He's going to play e4 though. Oh, now he's going to play e4. Okay, maybe do I play this one? No, I'll keep my bishop. G4, maybe. Okay, let me start like this. I want to try to get a rook to d5. And then maybe I start with let's play rook to rook here. He's gonna play the problem that I'm going to face is that my opponent is going to play bishop f6 and I need to play queen a2, right? Let's go here. Let's see about, so on bishop f6 I'll play maybe rook here. Okay. I think I'm gonna be in have some issues here right now. Yeah. That's a real shame. I'm gonna just try to cover up here. Just cover up. This is rough. This is rough. I got all of nothing here. All of nothing. Wow. I don't understand. I guess I don't understand that move. Okay, let's play here. Let's trade, and then I'll bring my rook somewhere. I can play e3, I would probably be I'd be very happy if I could play e3. He's gonna play here. So now, because now he's threatening to play. Okay. Now if he plays here, okay, I was gonna play this move, which is very pleasant. Gotta be very careful here. This is the only move that doesn't absolutely crush me. It's really weird. Oh my goodness. My poor bishop is trapped. My opponent is very strong. Very, very strong. I don't think I can play this anymore. That is just brutal. That is brutal. Oh dear. There's not much that you can do against a guy this strong. I mean, my goodness. Oh man, that was frustrating. I'll book. Yeah, F4 is a big mistake. Yeah, I know. I should have taken first. It was just I was just trying to hope against hope here. That is too much for me, man. But luckily for everybody involved, it's almost 12:30, which means that it's almost time for the last round of the day. You know, in the past, I used to, when I was streaming, I used to throw things like that around a lot more, but I'm trying to not do that. Not do that anymore. Very strong player. Very strong player. Tough ask for me to beat this guy. Real tough ask. Descendants play. Hello, Mattis. How's the wife? How's the boyfriend? Yeah, we do need some wins. I think everybody here today is so round 4 is we've got the pairings. So let's take a look at the pairings. Uh-huh. Where are the chessbrahs are really in. It hasn't been a great start, gotta say. Definitely not the start that you want. I mean, we can still recover, but a win in round 1, that was expected. Chessbrahs should be a pretty good cleanup. The most interesting game, I think, for me, will be Nicola against Sylvia Spiegelberg. To see how he does against 1900. This is should be interesting. But the rest of the boards seem to be pretty good for us. So okay, I'm waiting for Mayo to let me know when he wants to join back in, and then we'll get going there. Yes, Nicola and Mayo need a win here. This is 100% true. Yeah, Nicola hasn't played FIDE rated tournaments before, so I imagine it's some nerves from Nicola. Definitely some nerves. Yeah, it's just got to be. It's a lot different playing in a very serious tournament. So. Did I turn down the invitation? No, I wasn't invited. I don't know if I also don't qualify as an amateur because my FIDE rating is above 2,000. So I would have been more of a hurt than a help here. But if I was like under 2,000 FIDE, probably would have been a good choice. But I think Nicola will find his footing, I think. So we should be fine. Nicola will find his footing. I think because we just gotta wait for Mayo, I'm gonna play some bullet games, just to pass the time. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh my. Ah, too slow, too slow. Don't know too much about bullet. Oh no, I meant to play a different move there. Oh. Dear. Yes. Sure. important to keep it close. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. And I can get probably one more game in before Mile can join back, so... Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, and Mayo's ready. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Share my screen. Screen 1. Go live. Hello, Master. How are you? Can you hear me? Maybe I can't hear you. Hold on, I don't know. Something's broken with my Discord. Certainly can't hear you. Not quite yet. Okay. Okay. Um, well, why is he? He's very small. Hold on, one moment, Mile. I don't know how this happened. That's very funny. Ah. Okay, okay. And then the. Can you try saying something for me, Mile? Oh, I can see that it's working over there on your end, but it's not working for me. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Let me quit the call for a second. Oh, 1 second. I will turn that off as well. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah, my Discord is broken. Hold on. Okay, so everybody can hear that. Let me go back and join the call with Mayo again, but Discord is not. It's not being very helpful. I don't know what's wrong there. Okay. How about now, Mayo?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what was wrong with my Discord.
Don't
Something.
worry about it. Don't worry
Yes.
about that. It happens all the time. So it's normal. In the meantime, I was just checking something. Chessbrah so far, one loss, one draw, and one win.
Yes. Yes. But I think we should have been. We should have expected more from them. I think. I think we should have at least drawn the game the second round, and then perhaps uh, managed to win the drawn round. So bit disappointing so far, but I think that we can recover. It's a long tournament, 12 rounds. We're playing. Go ahead, Mile.
Well, it's pretty difficult. Just like you said, it's not going well so far. We just have like higher expectations from these guys. Team is very strong. So let's see, just like you said, 12 rounds. Although they will have to beat up someone good. These guys who are about to face now, they're way below their rating.
Mm-hmm.
So they're clear favorites and they should win this no matter what.
Yeah.
Uh, and I'm pretty sure about that. But they have to, like in those kinds of tournaments when you play against, like strong opponents, you need to make some sort of break during the tournament by beating up someone good. Then you once again regain self-confidence and you actually play good. Same for the team competition. So
Let.
that's the point, and that's what I'm making and expecting there. So let's go. The
Yes.
games just began.
Yeah, I am sharing my screen. Let me know if that you can see it.
I cannot.
Okay, hold on one moment. Should be sharing it if you click on the drop down, and we'll do it one more time. Uh, in Discord, can you see it now, Mayo?
Even now, I cannot see anything.
Oh dear. Um. So I'm definitely sharing it. So that's me. But
Just let me see if I can find it. In the meantime, you
okay.
can just
Continue.
commentate these.
Sure.
Yes, I can see it.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay, okay. So let's keep. We're gonna start from the bottom again. Nicola is playing 19
Actually, not. No. Actually, I'm seeing it on the
on the
kick
stream.
channel here.
Okay.
It's not from you.
Oh, I see. Um. So in Discord, if you can do you see like my face and stuff, and not my face, but my avatar. You see like a little here.
Now I can see it.
Okay, excellent, excellent. So we're starting with
I can see it. I can.
awesome, awesome.
Okay,
Okay,
let's go.
let's go. So yeah, starting with Nicola d4. This is Scotch. Looks like. Uh,
It's a
and
well-known thing. He was always confident about this line, bringing the bishop back to b6, playing c5. That's what he usually does there. So let's see
okay.
how is he gonna perform. This
Yes.
is good opening for him already.
So he's already at 16 minutes. He started with 15, and I think you get 10 seconds per move. So he's blitzing this out. Okay,
Yeah,
excellent.
but I'm a little bit. I'm still mad at him for playing that bishop in previous round. So let's go and let's just hope you're gonna be able to define this one.
Okay, let's check out Sarah against Daniel Schaefer, 1800. Looks like we played a London system sort of opening. Oh, exchange a Slav. Bishop on f4, knight on f3 seems pretty normal. Not a
Yeah,
lot of
it's a
risks.
normal thing. She offers her opponent possibility to take on f4, in which case she would take. Vlad Kramnik played one game like this. Actually played so many games with this pawn structure and won. Then you would have a great outpost on e5. You can start just pushing these pawns on the king side, and white is just doing great.
Excellent.
Black won't take. Black won't take. Black will play short castle. She'll play short castle as well. Most likely rook ab1, but she's clear favorite in this game, and we just expect nothing else but an easy win.
Of course. All right, now Terry against 2100. Another e4, e5. C6.
I already played my
Yes.
course, Bishop's
Yes.
opening.
Oh, no, Terry is black. I'm sorry. Terry is black.
There is black. Okay. So this guy played knight f3, knight e2. Sorry, probably should go with.
Castles.
He goes with castles, rook e8, and h6 to prevent bishop g5. He wants to break with d5 here. He wants to do it. He also wants to play knight bt. I don't think he wants to play bishop e6. He wants to do knight bd7, knight f8, knight g6. Possibly, but I prefer plan with d5 breaking in the center. There is also one more idea. Playing b5, bringing the bishop back somewhere, and playing knight d7, knight c5, and then that knight can go on e6. Okay.
Excellent.
Do you also... Yeah, okay.
So let's go on to the Sarich game. Sarich is white here. Started with e4, e5, and very thematic day, Maya, with everybody's playing bishop c4.
Everybody plays because they would like to avoid Rai Lopez lately and some very equalish type of lines that appear after Berlin defense. 95 is a typical the safe. This is the biggest problem at the moment for black, for those who play two knights opening against Italian. And you just go with a4 and knight c3, control d5, and here you just have clearly a bishop pair. Šarić is already doing great.
Of course.
As far as I'm concerned, white is better here. Probably he should be going with the bishop on e2.
Okay, excellent.
Or maybe b3, followed by c4 and bishop c2 as another possibility. He just needs to attack.
He went to d3.
He went to d3. I didn't expect he would give up that bishop. Knight g6, bishop g3. I'm a little bit surprised. He gave up the bishop and she didn't take it.
No.
I'm completely confused. Probably because of some concrete reasons. Maybe queen c3 is threatened here.
Ah, true.
Yeah.
Okay, queen c3.
Yeah, and queen cannot move. Okay, now I like it. In that case, bishop d3 was a very nice point there.
Okay, and now finally we can go to Jordan. Jordan has black in this position. Kind of crazy.
Oh my
Already.
goodness. Well, this was analysis. Show me, yeah? C6, C3, that.
Oh, sorry.
90, yeah? Yeah.
Oh, sorry, chess.com.
You gotta move a little bit slower. Yeah,
Yes.
not because of me, but because of the guys who watch.
Yeah.
So, because if you want them to see the opening part, for example, I'll be honest with you. I was unfamiliar with the following trick, and I always thought when you take on d5, you're just winning a pawn. Now I see that Van Forest actually sacrificed that pawn to trap the queen.
Wow, very
Uh,
nice.
Knight e6. So queen a8, and wow, queen before check first, and then bringing the queen to c7. A lovely trick,
Isn't it
if it's
possible
trick at all.
also to play knight d6 here?
But I believe he wants to have queen on b4 to threaten on b2 afterwards,
I see. Okay.
and to attack the king. Yeah,
So this is the
but I'm
current
not
position.
sure if he blundered that pawn or he just sacrificed it. To be honest, 99%. He did it on purpose, but you never know.
I mean, so you play. Okay, so that was going to be my next question. What do you play here? Rook
Queen
b1,
d2.
queen d2, absolutely, and
Queen
then
d2.
this
You
should
gotta
be
play bishop b2, and now I play. I play. I play. I
queen
play.
c2.
I. I don't know. Just a moment, please. Keep that queen on d2. Uh, uh, no, bishop e2 is the only move. You're right.
I don't
And
see anything.
now, do you have any idea there? Probably knight b4. But he threatens knight f3, huh? No, he's not threatening knight.
So why don't we start with queen c2 here?
Okay, Duke queen c2. You're right. You want to win the pawn. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, you're right. Queen c2. Yeah, and picking up all these pawns. Nice.
The knight's coming in.
Yeah. And a2 is hanging, and you're right about this. I
Excellent.
like it.
Awesome. Okay.
I like it.
So and then
So
finally,
yeah.
sorry, go ahead, Maya.
Uh-huh.
Let's.
But I just wanted to say, I mean, pretty much the way we expected.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
apologize. I have an open window here, and the guy's just riding a motorbike like crazy. So we were just expecting match like this. Everyone is like clear favorites. We just expect them to win the game very easily, and this is a good thing. Yeah. Who
yeah,
plays this?
Massard is playing
This is
b3.
Mustar played b3. Yeah.
Yes. And
Hmm.
so
He's
like
now playing some sort of.
hippo kind of hybrid, like that's white, sort
But
of.
this is Sicilian. This is
Okay.
Sicilian E6, A6. This is what Eric Hansen does.
Yes.
Like can opening reversed. And black just played like knight b3, knight c3, bishop d3, bishop e3, queen e2. That's what black has set up. I'm talking from white's point of view if we
Yeah,
look
yeah,
the
yeah.
same type of play. So this is an okay position, and here I believe these are very flexible type of games. And since he's way better player than who's his opponent?
An FM rated around 2300 from Germany.
Yeah, so I just expect of this guy to dominate here from some counter attack, but black should be going on the king side with some attack. That h6, for example, shows that this guy doesn't know what to do.
So what do you have to do? Like
He's a
f4 here? F4 gives up
he has
e4.
he has to go with to break it with e4 somehow, or to show some patience to go bishop g8, bishop h7 if he wants to play h6. But he didn't play h6 because of that. Bishop g8, bishop g8. He actually played, yeah, and then you have rook f6, rook h6, and you have so many nice plans. But he went h6 so he can play queen f7. I mean, makes no sense. And he now played e4. And now he just wants to break with d4 if the guy goes f4. Now plays knight c4, threatens that pawn on e5. In my opinion, black is absolutely losing the track of this game, regarding the plan and what should he do in this game. This is just like I told you. This is like Scheveningen type of game that is very difficult to face in practice. So yeah, how do you like this for white?
It's a little uncomfortable for me. I think because I don't like this
Maybe
d4.
because you're unfamiliar.
Yes, yes, of course. I don't. I'm not like a, but practically, I mean, if you're not taking on c4 or taking on e4, I'm not sure what you're doing here. Um, 'cause
Nothing. Take by queen.
right, right. So what would
So
you
knight
play
c4, d takes c4, f takes c4, queen e4, and then I'm hiding my queen on e3.
on
On
e3?
e3, on
On
e3
e3.
to defend an f2.
Ah, I
Yeah, on
see.
e3. And now I'm threatening c5. I want to attack on e5. I want to play bishop c4. I may even go with some rook c4, rook lifting.
Right. Hmm. And is it any different if you take on e4 first?
But nothing. You just, first of all, let me just see if I can take first the bishop on d6, maybe. But I don't think I should be going for that. Let's say I take the bishop. Let's say I take the bishop first.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I don't want to give him, yeah. Now, yeah. And now you got a bishop pair advantage, and he's got that weakness on d6. We do have that problem with the dark square bishop, and we gotta get it open. Maybe even d takes e4 without taking on d6. And if he exchanges everything, then you just pile up your rooks on the c file and go after the c6. And you have some b5. This is your type of position. You're an English type of player.
Yes, yes,
a4,
yes, yes.
b5, rook
And,
ec1, and then you go.
f5 is looking very nice. For example, like knight h4, knight f5, knight g6, or something, uh, is looking interesting. The light squares are weak around the king, so
I gotta tell something to Sleazy McCheesy. H6 and Queen F7 are decent moves according to the engine. Well, man, I can now give you like 100 different type of situations where the engine would say, okay, it's fine, but it's nothing. Basically, you gotta follow the plans in certain type of positions and openings. I'm just saying, plan is to move the bishop back to break either with e4 or to do the rook lifting with the rook on g6 or h6. So believe me, I know what I'm talking about. But okay, you can always correct me. You're smarter. You're using the engine.
I think the most competitive or interesting game that we could watch is probably the game of Nicola, because he's kind of I don't
Let's
know.
go. Let's go. Nikola has to win. He has to redeem himself. I'm very, very mad.
So when we left
Bishop
it,
c5, nice. He spoke about this one, to be honest, with Bishop b6 d4, and he likes the system. He played it perfectly fine. Look at this bishop pair, strong center. He now not a, oh, okay, a5, okay, a5,
and c4.
not c4, Nicola. Now now h5, for example, was screaming to be done. H5, h3, and h4 and h3 to mate him.
Right, right. You don't want to move this pawn and open up the
Look
b
at this.
file.
You bishop h4, I play rook h4, knight h4, rook h8, and go home, buddy. No, I meant
Oh.
in case of when I push h4.
Sorry.
C4, what he's just done,
Mm-hmm.
makes perfect sense to open up the bishop, but basically he's got such a dominating bishop and battery on c6 and d5 that he's supposed to take advantage of that one.
Mm-hmm. So let's say
Mm.
White plays something silly, and you're saying play h4 here, bishop h4, rook h4.
I'm just saying, you know what? I mean, I can play whatever I like, but here in this position, like without much thinking, I believe that rook h4 could be. This is a rapid world championship. I mean, you're not playing objectively all the best moves, but those that are dangerous for your opponents
Hmm. Interesting.
very often.
So c4 it makes a lot of sense. Maybe he just wants to, just
He
open
wants
up
to
this
open
bishop.
up the bishop. No. It's absolutely fine to play c4, to open up the bishop, to afterwards play d3, and to even open the rook. Maybe it's the best, objectively speaking. I'm just saying I would play h5. I'm not saying that he made
Some
something bad.
error. Yeah,
I'm
sure.
just saying I would play differently. And you, what would you play? C4 or h5?
Probably c4. I would also consider
Yeah,
a
yeah.
move like f6. I think to
F6, F6, F6. Okay.
just
But
to.
why would you play F6? With F6, you're opening up his bishop. His bishop is
It's true.
terrible there. I'm talking about the bishop on G3. Why
Mm-hmm.
to give him any kind of activity? But look at the monstrously strong battery, Queen D5, Bishop C6. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
And but you know what? Maybe your idea as well, H6 G5. That also
Yeah, and something like
turns out
this
to be good.
I was thinking about. I wanted f6 to see if I could open up the g file, but kind of g5 so I can support the pawn more and break things apart.
You just have to do something or
Yes.
anything that is going to make your battery looking even stronger. For example, here you should never exchange the queens.
Mm-hmm.
Never exchanging the queen d5. Queen
Right.
d5. Did he play that?
I believe so. Yes, queen d5 on the board, and if we see queen a6, I'm sure bishop b7 will follow.
Yes. 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 So he's got a full game in control.
Yes.
He's a guy who's got problems with the time management. So hopefully this position won't give him simply a chance to make mistake because it's so good.
Queen d5 on the
Queen
board
a6.
is
Yeah,
nothing.
this is like but let's talk about like this. Imagine it's black's turn again.
Mm-hmm.
What to do?
So either h5 or the h6 g5 plan seems
Oh,
best to
you're
me.
still thinking about those two. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
Even your move with f6 isn't that bad because when I think a little bit deeper about f6, if he takes g takes and I have the open g file,
The
if you
problem
don't take,
the problem is concretely is he can play queen f5 and take on f6 twice. But maybe that's
Mhm.
fine just to open the file. But perhaps h6 is better to force it to be open. Um,
Could be.
okay, I think Nicola is in a good shape here. Let's just briefly look at go around again, see how Sarah is doing. Uh, well, it looks like we're going to be picking up this e4 pawn. We have double
Sarah
pawns.
is she's completely winning, and uh, there is an illusion that these two pawns are doubled on it, b3 and b4. They're
Hmm.
actually strong, and they just block the three pawns on the queen side. Yeah, this is what I told you. For sure, she won't take on f4, but I forgot about that she's a little bit. What's her rating? 1800, right?
Yeah. This player is 1800. Uh,
Yeah, exactly. So being 1800, you just don't recognize those kinds of things sometimes. But now he played a good move, for example. That
f5.
f5 is a nice move, defending. But okay, I mean, still, you should probably go with some. You should play on two fronts here. You gotta go g4, and after g6, g takes rook g1 and rook g5, for example, and going for that. Yeah, yeah. Now play that one or rook g7, or maybe rook d1 first to oppose his game on the d file, and then go for the rest.
Right. Right. Should be very good because we have a pass pawn in this position and black doesn't, and so we can try to undermine the c4 pawn a lot easier than our f4 pawn can be undermined. So I think we should be pretty happy with this position here. Sarah is
Yeah,
probably
but f5 still, we just have to admit that it was a nice move.
that is probably the only move. Otherwise, you're losing the e4 pawn. So but g4 is instructive because if you take it, you get to play uh, king e3, and you're picking up this pawn, and you're saying, hey, this pawn is weak. I'll be able to get that later, and we want to break apart the pawn chain. So okay, let's at least keep it going and check out the Tari game. Wow, it's actually kind of blown up. So I think we left it after. Okay, well Tari is black. We left it after a5, castles, knight d7, as you say, bishop e3, and now this b5 plan, and we want any exchange on c5 will take back with the knight. So knight takes on e5. What is this? Take with the What is black thinking of here? Knight takes on e5. What am I
Maybe it's
missing?
mistake.
Maybe it's
Maybe
a
it's mistake in the broadcasting.
yes. Yeah, I imagine something is wrong.
Maybe it's mistake in the broadcasting. Definitely.
Yeah,
Who
because
would play 95?
and then f4 hanging the entire bishop. So this game, let's wait for the board to get back to something realistic, and then check out Sarich. Sarich is white. We left it after knight f5, knight f5, knight e5, bishop d3, knight g6, bishop f4. Knight goes back to d7 to head to e5, and then the king goes to h1, so we can prep f4. Knight e5, bishop e2, maintaining the bishop pair, queen f6, and then f4. Uh, Now the bishop's back to d3, and we're rerouting.
Oh, I like bishop e1 a lot.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it a lot.
Takes on b2, and then we're not even taking
Ooh,
on.
lovely game. That's why I told you in the beginning, he's extremely strong with the white piece.
Right. Right. And with the initiative as well. Uh,
Yeah, exactly.
and now we're threatening to take the bishop, and now g4, threatening g5 in this position to distract the queen and then pick up the bishop on b2. Looks like a really, really strong game from Sarich here.
But this is completely lost for black. I mean, look at his knights. They're not doing anything. These rooks are just badly placed. Knight c5 doesn't seem to be working due to g5. This guy should call it a day here.
Yeah, it is a team tournament, so I imagine we'll stick it out for a little bit longer. But yes, seems to be just a complete crush on board two. Uh, the bishop on b2 is falling. There's it's trapped essentially.
I
So
can only see knight c5, g5, h takes, f takes, queen e5. No, that one. That one you take on b2, queen e5 to defend, and now bishop g3. And I'm wondering, are we completely winning or not? I believe dead winning, right?
yes, it must be. I don't. I mean,
Yeah,
the queen's
nice.
out of squares. So
Yeah.
okay.
So definitely this guy should go and take some mojito.
Okay, and then finally, the Masari game was the b3 game with white.
Musari has full control of the game. This guy has a broken pawn structure. Okay, let's see.
So we
Yeah,
played knight c4, takes,
yeah,
takes, takes,
yeah,
takes,
yeah.
and queen e3.
Exactly what I told you.
And
Exactly
then we,
what
we
I told you.
swapped, played
Exactly.
and now c6 and
And now let me just explain. You're a positional player. You like English opening yourself, and this is just for viewers. He's got a 3 pawn island, and he's positionally worse. Objectively speaking, e4 is such a big weakness. Your king on g1 is almost untouchable. Well, he's got some ideas here and there. Although further exchanges, that one doesn't work because of queen h3.
of course.
Further exchanges could work definitely better and should be more suitable to white. So this is just a very easy position for playing with the white pieces. It's not winning. It should be like better. We should say like white is much better, but you have all the time of this world to improve your game.
So bishop h4, kind of not really actually
He's
threatening
not
anything.
doing anything.
Yeah.
He's trying to bluff you. The typical Texas Hold'em move. Like,
Yes.
I am having two aces, but buddy, you have nothing. What are you doing with your bishop on h4? Sorry. Enlighten me, please. Maybe I'm bad enough.
So what's the plan here? Let's say that black doesn't really do anything. He plays bishop e3, opening
No,
up the rook.
you gotta pile up on. Yeah, exactly. Nice.
So
Also, a4, b5, doing something on the queen side, uh, slowly and surely going with the rook d6, doubling there as well. You can even play not here, but not because I'm afraid of something, but I'm just saying you can just play some g3 and he doesn't even have way to take advantage of the weak light squares. So it's nice position. You don't have to play g3. I'm just saying even you can play that and it's not.
right. We always
Here,
have bishop f1. Go ahead.
exactly.
Okay.
But it's technical part. This is not like winning for, not even for me, but for these guys with high ratings, this should be a lot better for white.
Very nice. I think every board is looking very very nice for us.
Go back to
Nicola,
Nicola's game.
yes.
Oh, this guy made something. Nicola is hesitating. Nicola is hesitating. He also showed like some sort of like, you see, he went for the wrong pawn. He goes for the pawn on a4 instead of attacking his opponent. That's what I don't like.
So
Because he's got all preconditions to attack. And he's
right.
not doing the attack. Actually, he goes after miserable pawn on a4. Who cares about the pawn on a4, man?
This does look because you can't play, for example, you can't trade
Now
queens
it looks
because
dangerous. If you ask
yes.
me, this now looks dangerous.
So
Look
you
at it. Look at the X-rays. If King B8, I can even feel some Rook B6 in the air. Not now, but maybe later. C5 at some point. Move the queen to D3. Play F5.
mm-hmm. So sorry, here,
Yeah,
and then
check,
queen
check.
d3.
Queen to D3. Play F5. Play Rook B6. E6. C5. And this is extremely dangerous.
I think you have to play in the current position after queen f5. I would try to play rook d7. It's not looking super great, but it's I don't want to step on the b file and run into any of this stuff. So, but it's not like I can play queen e6 because then b4 would follow, or sorry, c5 would follow, and then b7 would drop. So, looking rough for Nicola. I think we snagged a pawn out of it, I believe.
Looking rough because he's going for the pawn or instead of going for mate.
Right.
Nicola. That's why I'm telling you, you always have to go for. But even Queen D7, Queen D7, it's not enough because of taking in
In
C5.
c5. Yes.
But wait a sec. Yes. Stop now. Go back with the Rook D7. Can I take by King? No,
Sorry.
Queen.
Queen d7.
Queen D7, King D7. I want to play King. Yes, that one exactly. And when you take Bishop E4, and that's what C5.
No,
You're lost. Rook B8.
Yeah. Well,
But
yeah.
probably something else for white.
So king takes and then c5. Here.
No, Bishop F3.
Perhaps. This doesn't look good either because you got the two passed pawns here. So. Okay, I think we saw King B8 played. Queen takes F7, which is
King B8 is absolutely the worst move in that position.
yes.
Absolutely the worst move. It's so stereotypical. But actually, this guy also plays greedy, and he also misses the point. The point is not in taking these pawns. The point is forcing the king to go on b8 under the X-rays of the bishop on g3, stacking an exchange on b6 and going some. Now he's got d3 and d2 as a great counter chance. Now he's got d3. If he doesn't do d3 now, he's not gonna do it ever.
So d3, does that run into?
It doesn't matter. d2. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. So it's concretely the threat. Yeah.
It's very. And now rook d2. Oh my goodness! I can't even take this one. Okay, rook takes d2.
Oh my gosh.
King a7, bishop b6, c takes b6. You can take, but yeah, this is not looking good. Rook g2.
Ah, okay. So you can't play rook. Hold on. So then.
No, but you just blundered. You can play anything you like here, and you're just queen b7. No, queen f3. I know you can't play queen f3 because bishop is pinned.
Bishop is yeah. So I still it's looking.
Tell me what happens on the board. But
So-
you know what? This is a rapid game. Nicola is up on time. Nicola has to go for something even bluffing here, like d3 and d2. You don't have to play always objectively the best moves. You also have to play, like on opponent's time, and to be, I would say, practically smart during these games. What's happening in the game? What's the current position?
So e6 and then d2 was played. D2 rook takes
Why did
d2. Oh my god, Nicola. But it's better. It's still better, but it's not. Like, I don't understand why Nicola's playing so fast. He has 6 minutes here. This was like very important to think about.
because he's tilted.
Yeah.
Because he's tilted, and that's what I keep telling everyone. I mean, if something goes wrong, you just have to, I don't know, get sober and to say, okay, king e7 here. No, you can't. Queen g2 is mate.
Right.
And now
So
I'm threatening queen f3. Look at this. I'm threatening queen f3. Oh my goodness, this looks nice. You just have to get sober and to say, let me just go with, and to play something like very solid. Oh, rook f1 you played. Oh, what a nice one.
oh no, it wouldn't work. But hold on, this one you have to play rook f1 first.
And then rook d1 queen f3 is mate.
Yes. Well,
What a beautiful.
yes. But there must be some kind of in between move. Like you can't do that, but maybe like c5 or something is a little
But
annoying.
bishop c5 in that
Yeah.
case.
So maybe this is just like, oh my gosh, Nicola. I don't know if taking on d2 was
You
was.
know what? That move is not bad, because after I also thought about queen e6 at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Now f5. F5. Does f5 work? Queen f5, threatening the rook on b1. Rook b6. It doesn't work. I mean, it does. It doesn't work. F5. Rook b6. Yeah.
So f5, we have to play back to c6, perhaps.
Okay. It's not even that bad. I mean.
You can the knight can move now. Uh, for example, like knight e4 here or knight e5 here. Excuse me. It is possible. As
I
well as
don't know. I
c5.
mean. I just know that I don't like the way it looks. Somehow he grabbed that stupid pawn on
On
a4.
e4, yeah.
That pawn means nothing to him because he didn't push the a5 pawn, but pushed the d4 pawn. He didn't go for the attack. Even the position was static and without any danger for himself. Don't forget, when I said from practical point of view, don't play c4, I said because you're opening up your king.
Right.
And
Right.
now, actually, the game is all the time playing around his king, not around the white's king. So that's a practically bad decision, understand?
So okay, but both players are playing the most bizarre moves.
Yeah, they play really bad. They play really bad. Now, Nicola should block this bishop on g3 at all costs to play some crazy queen f5 or a rook f5 or just something concrete. Just go back. Just go back for a moment. Can you play rook f7, for example, to solidify himself? Not rook d7, queen f8 is going.
Yeah.
Rook f7. And now queen goes somewhere. And now you double these rooks. And now double the rooks.
There's knight
Not
g.
there. Double the rook f to d7.
Yes.
But you have c5 now.
Yeah, c5 is well. You got this one.
Go. Take. Bishop e1. Bishop e1, man, it's check. It's when black makes a move, it's white to make a move. Bishop c5. Looks like he's got something here.
Or even better, Myos, is maybe this.
Even better, I agree.
Okay, let's take a look at some of the other games. I'm sure that some have already finished. Jordan won. Tari won.
Let's go. Let's see. We won't win.
Okay, let's see how Tari ended up winning. Okay, well the moves are not.
No. We have. Do you remember that we had some problems with the broadcast?
Yes.
Game?
Okay, this is looking very nice. This was the.
Oh, this is looking completely winning.
So this was the game that we had the sack on d5 and queen b4,
Okay.
queen c2, picked up the pawn, knight
Ah,
b4.
Jordan played exactly the way you suggested. Nice.
Yes. Now knight c3, g5. We're trying to play g4 to get the e4 square
Nice.
for one of the
Nice.
knights, and then just moving the pawn, pushing all the
Nice.
way, and
Perfect game. Perfect opening. Everything was good. Oh,
oh,
poor white guy. Oh my God.
oh,
Oh, this guy is suffering so bad.
yes, and so
Okay.
resignation, and so looking pretty good for us. And now Sarich also just put it away. Uh,
Oh, look at this.
so
Šarić.
he ended up taking an
Šarić.
f4 to get some cat to
Poor guy.
extract the
Poor
bishop.
guy. He couldn't find anything. Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh, look at this. This is Queen f7 was threatening with mate. Knight f5. Let's go, buddy. Rook g1.
oh, and yes, this is
There
that
we go. There we go. Great win.
great win.
So Van Forest made a fantastic win.
And now
I
we're
mean,
just
I really enjoyed it. Šarić even better attack there with the bishop here, who was here. Joel
so
Mussar, he's fighting hard against this guy.
so bishop e. We ended up exchanging a pair of
Mhm.
rooks, putting the bishop on f4, then
Yeah,
d6.
exactly. That's what I'm telling you. The more you exchange, the better position you get more and more. And actually, that's exactly what was happening here. He was slowly choking this guy,
Uh,
squeezing him out. Bishop takes c4, of course, with check, and then go back with the king, queen on e3, and this is technically winning. Go for another game. This is winning.
okay, and then the game with Sarah was the end game that we were seeing. Oh, sorry, Sarah is the black pieces or white pieces here. Has a passer, and we're going to shortly make a queen, and so this is also technically winning. So
This is
really, really the last game, the only game that's really competitive is the game of Nikola, and both players are blitzing out moves, uh, like crazy. Ended up with the rook f7, and this is
let's go with this. Rook f7 is the best move, even in my opinion.
right.
But now he can take on c4 because of rook b6. Uh,
You can't play
I
this move
like.
because of c5, so you have to. Do you almost have to take here?
No, he can also play. What did he do?
He ended up taking, which is not good because after it's just tricky because c5 is coming no matter what. So I don't understand what's going on here. I think Nickel is lost. So it was
I
rook
believe this
f7.
completely. Queen a5. Queen
Mm-hmm.
e5. Maybe some mating threats on the back rank with the queen d7 for, but you can't play that. I mean, it's not easy. But why on earth did he take that pawn on a4? That means nothing to him. It means nothing to him. Look at this. I mean, that pawn on a4, he didn't push the a5 pawn.
And
He
now we're down
opened
a
up the
piece.
file. He even played that damn c4 move. I told you don't make that. I mean, from practical point of view, just go with the attack on the king side. You have the easiest type of game and chess there.
So it looks like we're kind of dead in the water here after takes, um, and even rook takes here. You don't want to play any trading, but it's just lost. It's just completely
Maybe
lost.
rook d2. But no, he's lost. I mean, I incredibly low level of these moves but that's c4. I mean, he completely missed the point. That's why I told you h5 or h6 g5. Don't play c4. C4 looks fine, but if I don't know, maybe it's top engine move, but that's not a point. You play rapid chess. You gotta be, you know how to play practically good,
Right, right. So we
not to give your opponent any counter chances.
so
This is lost.
h5, but it doesn't even matter. The rook is already covering. So h4, it's
This guy can even sack now on b7 and win
yes,
with two pieces.
yes.
Rook b7, and play bishop h4.
And it's not it's nothing. You're gonna maybe no. I mean, it's nothing. The bishop will come back and cover the
It
queening
doesn't matter.
square.
I know bishop come back, then rook d1 and d4, but I don't know. Just play bishop f6 at some point and control
Yeah.
the.
So
But that's not a point. The point was that out of the opening, he had an amazing position. He had an amazing battery, and he just had to go with simple chess.
simple
That
chess.
c4, that c4 costed him so much.
And you can't even take on g2 here because
Why not?
you're both both rooks are hanging. So I mean maybe you can do this one and hope and pray, but no, this doesn't work. This doesn't work because you just get mated. So uh, it's not looking too good. I think that we'll see. Yeah, exactly. King f1 played, and I think we should be resigning quite soon here because anything that you both rooks are hanging, and so that's the yeah, I think we can really chalk it up for Nikola to just be nerves.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah,
he's not a big over the board player, and so uh, you know it's tough. And now he's just mated. He's just mated. So
yeah, yeah.
unfortunate,
Yeah,
unfortunate.
incredibly, incredibly. I don't know. I mean,
It must just be
he
nerves. I think.
it must be nerves, but from another point of view, why should you give your opponent so much chances? I mean, you have position on one goal, and okay, this is for like viewers. Don't give your opponents chance like that. Your attack is happening on the king side. His game is happening on the queen side. So you should be going on the king side. Don't play. Maybe according to the engine, that c4 would be the best move, but I absolutely dislike it. Look at this. A4, he wants to attack you. You play A5.
If you're gonna play c4, maybe you should play it c4 here.
But okay, he didn't play it. He didn't play it. Of course, he should have gone with something better. I absolutely agree with you. But no. Queen A2. I mean, man, what the hell is that? Queen A2.
H4, H6, F6.
H5 or H6, G5 or F6. Do anything. Just play on the king side. Queen A2. I mean, killing me softly. That's his message to this guy. And this guy said, okay, I'm going to kill you softly, Nicola. C4, and he got smashed.
It's
I
important.
mean, it's crazy. But
Runs into him,
C4,
unfortunately.
rook D8, rook A2. Yeah, exactly.
So
Incredible.
yeah, rough. It felt like a very
Rough.
nice position. But I think that's the end of the round, Mayo. I know that it's been a long morning for me, so I'm ready to sign off. I know that you'll be joining Amon tomorrow morning for the first two rounds, and then I'll be joining Amon tomorrow morning for the next two rounds.
I believe I'm gonna be tomorrow from, yeah, you're right, from first round. So I'll be analyzing these games with Aman. Good
Excellent.
win for chessbrah. Thanks so much, Eric.
Yes, and thank you so much for joining me, Mayo. It was a lot of fun. Learned a lot as always. Uh,
Well, I keep losing patience when I see some bad games, especially by Nicola here.
Uh, I think tomorrow he has everything to play for, and he has nothing to lose. So tomorrow it'll be I'm sure we'll see some improvement from Nicola. So thanks to the chat. Nice chill 100 viewer stream here. Tomorrow will be bigger. So yeah, thanks again, guys. I'm signing off.
All the best. Thanks. Bye bye.
Bye now.